on a second. Hi guys! How's it going? How's the day vibing? Hi! Hi Proto, hi Zach, hi Nazo, hi Sunset! Hi Sonic Kinetic and everyone else that's lurking in chat. I hope you guys had a wonderful Sunday. Oh, by the way, Sunset, how did the Uma tournament go? How did the shoot, it starts with an L. I forgot what the name was. Bad nutrition. I ate food. I ate before stream like a good cookie. L'Oreal, there we go. For the name. I was lurking, but I couldn't like I was also playing Pokemon while also supporting the Gabo stream yesterday. And now since it's actually technically his birthday on our side, happy birthday again, Kuroto! What? The hearts, thank you! Oh yeah! Oh my god, Naza, you just reminded me. You just reminded me. Oh my god. Thanks to the hype train. Where is it? Where's the clap emote? Darn it. I actually got so happy that I actually won the 50-50 for it. I was like, what? No way! Guys, look. Look at this. Bam! Bam! Oh! Okay, I see. Here's the mug. Here's the mug. I did okay. Got worse in one of the events and then a bit worse. Oh, damn! Was it Daru's Uma? I think Daru's Uma was the one I was really scared of. Because I heard he's pretty scary in these cups. It was a fun tournament. Yeah, I'm glad that everyone had fun. If they host another one in the future, then I'll try. I will try it. Give us the mug. Mug it over. Hand over mug. Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised considering what was it? The Cancer Cup is pretty like recent, right? So probably had to have the super sweaty Umas. And then maybe someone trained for Leo in advance. Because you could use the Leo for Taurus Cups. Oh god, Gemini. Ugh, training for that was so pain. So pain. Yeah, how's you guys' day today? How's the weekend? Did you guys do anything fun? I mean, aside from the obvious peoples. Nazo was being mega Chad yesterday. Holy shit. I think I'm like Mario Party / Pokemon like brain rotted right now. I've been playing so much Pokemon this weekend. Ever since I ended stream on Friday, I've done nothing but play Pokemon. I've done nothing but play Pokemon the entire time. I think I'm actually really addicted to Legend ZA for sure. I think I have what was it 20 hours, I think. I mean, maybe a few of those hours or 2-3 hours if it's just me passed out for my Switch. No, my Switch goes to sleep mode in like an hour. So maybe 22. But I've been playing so much Pokemon. It's really fun, guys. Actually, I haven't run into any bugs. I do notice that sometimes the some of the buildings, I mean, considering there's one entire model, it does bother me. But it's like, the gameplay's fine. Running around catching Pokemon is fine. Battles, fine. I don't, oh god, the characters. I actually do kind of like the characters. They're pretty cool. Especially Naveen. Naveen's probably like the best boy. He's the spirit animal. Back to Arc Raiders. Are you playing Arc Raiders right now? The game looked really fun watching you, Zarissa and Elfelt play yesterday. I can't believe you both climbed up a ladder and it got bombed like instantly. I wish I spent more time yesterday visiting you. Yeah, for sure. I wasn't even live yesterday. I was offline most of the day because wanted to support the Gobbo spend time with the gobbo, and then also play Pokemon. Yeah, guys, I'm trying so hard. I've been like trying really, really hard not to pivot to Pokemon today, but it's okay because we're playing Corpse Factory today. We're gonna try out this new visual novel. We're gonna see how it goes, how it rolls. It does have it has voice acting in it, so I won't be able to strain my throat too much, thankfully. Oh man, I think the next emote I want is the hand one that Nazo has. I don't know, is that a Twitch emote or is that someone else's emote? Oh, what's a Twitch one? Give me that. Do I have it? Let me double check. Probably not. Damn it, I don't have it. Look. What level is that one? Damn it, you also have it. Give me that. I love the hand emote. Yeah, oh man. I actually really did not expect to like Legend CA that much, not gonna lie. I actually thought that I wouldn't like it too much, but yeah, I'm ending up liking it a lot. Like there's something about the gameplay that's kind of it's just oh wait, hold on. My friend described it so perfectly. He said Marhides, thank you. My friend said it felt like he was playing Xenoblade. It clicked with me and I was like, oh, wait, you might be right. It does feel like Xenoblade. Because you can free-move around, you can press the buttons and do the action. Oh my god. It's like Babu level Xenoblade. Level 5. Oh man, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I think I love it. Clearly not level 6. It doesn't have, I mean, I guess, no, Mega Evolution kind of counts as like the transforming thing. It's just not that time-based and it doesn't have any cool music, but you know. Actually, you know, I think that's another gripe that I have about Pokemon. I do love the music in the game, but I wish there was more music depending on like which areas you're like walking around in. Because I feel like I hear the city theme and it's just, my brain is just like vibing. I hear it and I'm like, man, I have been in the city for too long if I can memorize every beat now. I can't believe this when she hasn't even played Arceus yet. What do you mean? I played Arceus, I just didn't beat it. Besides, Isa also didn't play Arceus. At least, you know, at least I'm enjoying the game, right? That's a big plus, right? Maybe I can go back to Arceus. Maybe. I just wish I could like I don't know. I love the real-time combat though. It feels good. It feels fast. And I don't mind it like being turn-based and all, but you know, it just, I feel like my brain is like constantly like doing something while running around. Dodging all the moves. You know? Especially like the mega boss fights. Why the copium? Hold on. I'm being serious though. I don't think there's anything wrong with me. Okay. There would only be a really, really big issue if it was like me skipping Xenoblade 1 and 2 and just playing 3 straight up. Yeah, it's not a requirement to play Arceus, you know? I would only be concerned if it was actually a trilogy. If someone skipped straight to Xenoblade 3, I would stare at them and go, I mean, actually, I guess you could play it, but you'll be missing a lot of, like, the character references and who these other characters are. It's just, you know. I did see the Arceus Museum though, and I do feel like I would understand a lot more if I did play Arceus. But it is just a museum; it's not like a story requirement. It doesn't actually connect. If anything, you should play X or Y to have some context as to. Well, maybe I don't know. Actually, wait, maybe you should probably play or understand the lore for X and Y at least. Skipper, not a skipper. Nah. Me skip never. I think I only skipped. I think the most dialogue I skipped was in Blue Protocol after I just kept trying to play it. Dude, Blue Protocol? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I think, what was it? Didn't Zarissa yesterday say they finished, the Blue Protocol story? And it was still pretty bad. Oh man, I just can't. I just can't. Zarissa finished the story? Yeah, they did. Oh, speaking of which, oh man. I'm like so tempted to turn on my Switch and just start playing Pokemon. I think I'm cooked, guys. I think I'm cooked. Oh man, I should fire up Corpse Party. Dude, I keep saying Corpse Party instead of Corpse Factory. Corpse Factory. Factory. Oh man. Oh god. I wonder... Did Zarissa talk about how you felt about the endgame? I don't remember. Hi, Solzeski! I see the YouTube chat. How's it going? Did he talk... I think he talked about it in... Was it Rhoda's chat or was it on Discord? I don't remember. My memory's kind of blurry after playing Mario Party. I don't think so. Maybe it was on Rhoda's chat. Whatever your issue was on... Ooh, the zoo? Nice. Damn, I haven't been to the zoo in like forever. I think the last time I went to the zoo... Where's the last zoo? Oh, it's been so long. I'd like to go again, though. Yeah, I don't remember. It's kind of been a very long time. I don't think so. I don't think he said... I don't think anything said a game specifically. Got you! Oh yeah, Souls, what do you plan on having for dinner? I remember after you finish story that you don't understand anything or something like that. I think so, too. I don't... He said that he didn't really understand what was going on anymore because nothing was, like... I don't think anything made any sense. I don't think anything made any sense at all whatsoever. It's just like, I guess this thing is happening now. Whatever that is. It's just, kind of goofy. One sec. Oh. Hey. Sorry guys, I'm having to turn up. You guys hear the background music well, right? I see the problem. I see the problem. Alright, there we go. Okay. You guys hear any background noises? Just realized there is quite a bit of background noise. The background? Okay, thank God. Sorry guys, if you hear anything, I'm so sorry in advance. I think someone's watching a movie. But I'll try to I think the noise suppression's gonna have to go up, sadly. Just a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright. I think we can go ahead and start Corpse Factory. I'm very curious to see what this game is like, because I've had it in my backlog for like ever. But I was like, you know what? I'll save this for Halloween. I'll save this for Halloween and see how it goes. Because it is supposed to be, psychological horror. Psychological? I hope I said that right. I feel like every time I say it, I'm paranoid now that I'm saying it wrong. Yeah. You guys ready for some spooky? Ready for some spooky stuff? Soma when? Soma never. I'm bad at horror games. I don't think I could play like Soma or what was the other one? Something assisted. I can't even play Phasmo by myself. I'm so bad at this. Also, hey Duke, how's it going? Momo something assistant. I forgot what the word it was. My brain can't remember. Yeah, that! Hi, John! John, how's it going? Too spooky? What? We're not even doing anything spooky yet. Oh yeah, guys, there is, like I said earlier, there is voice acting, so I hope I won't be able to strain my throat too badly. I'm very curious to see how this goes, and if anyone can guess who the voice actors are. I have already spoiled it myself, so, like, who the voice actors are. Yeah, but Omega time? Nazo, what savage attempt are you on right now? Are you on 28? Doing alright, how are you? Doing good! I feel Pokemon brain rotted right now. I'm so Pokemon brain rotted. I've been playing Pokemon so much. It's actually really fun. It's very fun. I think I've been catching every Pokemon in like every zone that's been unlocking, and I've been trying to do all the side quests. I really need to unlock whatever the double jump is in this game because I'm so annoyed. So annoyed. I can't. I need a jump. I need a jump so bad in this game, and I just can't. I feel like I'm glued to the floor. Yeah, honestly, Pokemon has been such a blast. Oh yeah, and it was well, I guess technically it still is Kuroto's birthday. Yes. Why would you type those words, John? Why would you attack me like this? That is so rude. Wait, how does it go again? Hop, skip, jump, rude, John. Forgot the rest. Captain. Stop! I was thinking Shiguchara, but that's even worse. Don't say it. Evil. Get that piece of garbage out of here. Yeah, pick that piece of shit out of here. Happy birthday again, buddy. Yeah, happy birthday. What are you talking about? We're talking about... Well, we were talking about Pokemon. Now we're talking about Teemo, apparently. Fuck Teemo. Kick that piece of shit out of here. Ate him. Yeah, we are starting, I might go ahead and start launching Corpse Factory. See what the game is all about and stuff. The lead character? Yeah, the lead character. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Garbage character. Garbage. I actually haven't seen anyone, like, make any, what's the word? I haven't seen anyone make any combo videos about him, and he's been out for like so long. He's out, right? He is out, right? I don't know if he's actually out. Out! Nope. Get him away from me. No, not the scout guy. He needs to go too. Alright, let me, hold on. Where's the game? Oh, he's more of a gimmick character? Oh, that's kind of expected. He is supposed to be like that kind of character. The joke character. Yeah, for sure, Sonic. Enjoy the zoo today. Have fun. Hope you get to see some amazing animals. Let me see. Aha! Oh, here it is. Alright, hopefully it's probably gonna be really loud. Lower it down for me. Alright guys, I have to do some sound testing. Hopefully it sounds good. Let me just double check. Once. Right. Okay, it is picking up. Hmm. Hold on. This is very loud. Okay. Alright. Where's the game noise? Where is it? You? You. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna do a sound check. Does it sound okay, guys? Does it sound okay? Oh god, it does the alt tab thing, so oh shit. Having to see what the button is gonna be rough. I don't know. Oh god. Very old school. How's it sound, guys? Is it loud? I can't tell. Is it very loud? Ponytail. We're back to the ponytail, I see. I see John wants the ponytail today. Is it set? Is it too loud, guys? I can't. Is it loud, you guys? Sounds good. Ara or Yas, Arya or Yasuo. I think what Naza is trying to say is that Warwick's a lot more, like, rushed down than, the other characters. I do like a ponytail. I like all hairstyles. Right, the category changed, by the way? Oh, let's see. Oh my god, you caught all of them? Holy shit, Duke. That's insane. You must be enjoying the game a lot. My god, what the fuck? Duke. Dude, that's crazy. No? Eh? But you caught all the Pokemon. That means you like it, no? Just try to complete this game and then go back to Digimon? Crazy. That's crazy. Honestly fair, though. It pales in comparison to Arceus? Does it really? How does it pale in comparison? I'm curious. Oh, aside, if there's like story spoilers, I don't want to know, but gameplay-wise, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Lots of reasons? Well, what are the reasons, though? I want to know! Can't snipe Pokemon with balls? You mean, like, chuck them from afar? Yes. I assume they probably nerfed it. At the shotgun range? Really? I feel like I could have been... Huh. I'm trying to think. Actually, that's true, because I was able to catch a flying Gyarados in Pokemon Arceus. My heart was buffed as fuck that I want to throw it at max range. Nope, I keep seeing you out of range when you try to catch pawns. Really? Maybe I have to test it, because I did try to catch I did throw a Pokeball at a... Huh. Actually, yeah, I guess the Pokeball doesn't really catch if I'm on the other side of the, trying to throw it to another building. Battle system is nice, but it's just spamming buttons. The NPCs are stupid in the battle zone. They are kind of silly. I mean, overall, like... It's also a repetitive story. Do one thing, do two things. Growing up, right? Oh god. I mean, I would say the only game that was able to change that kind of formula was Scarlet and Violet, but I mean, it's kind of the same old story for every Pokemon game, though, right? Defeat gym leader, move on to the next one. I do feel like we could have at least had some sort of like what's the word? Maybe we could have had like a rival team. Or like maybe like Team Flare, like Stragglers or something. Like an enemy team to like fight. And make things a little bit more interesting. Yeah. That's also fair. I could definitely see the reasoning for that. I do feel like maybe like a bigger open world would make it more interesting. Because when you're stuck in like the same city, it does kind of feel a little it doesn't feel like interesting. Because all you do is see like skyscrapers and buildings. You don't see like any forests or different kinds of like buildings. Seats not to use it for next game. Have you thrown the Pokeball? Wait, did they make one for riding a Pokemon? I thought it was throwing the Pokeball, no? Or catching the Pokemon with the Pokeball? They did? Oh, I thought it was just that one specifically. I had no idea. I didn't know they made multiple. What the Spy Powell? That's crazy. I guess Powell decided to spy it back with that Animal Crossing looking one. Oh yeah, I remember that one. The summoning the creature to do battle for you. The summoner the summoner what issue? That one was ridiculous. Yeah, that one's... I can't really say anything because I haven't finished the game yet, but... Yeah. I can see it. This gave me an idea. We need a jump scare redeem. Guys, I don't know about a jump scare one. Would be right if the game didn't cost $100. What is the Switch version? I kind of had a discount on mine since I had like leftover points. I don't remember what it is. It's like 80, right? I didn't buy the DLC yet, so... I don't think I would be able to handle it, Sunset. Like I said, I'm really bad with like jump scares and stuff. It would be too much for my heart. And it would probably make me very demotivated to stream. Unless I put a cooldown on it. But then I feel like it'd be kind of like, oh man, I can feel a jump scare coming or something. Cheer to King get jump scare with hearts already. It's true. Especially since the Twitch throw system is already loud as it is. Time Stranger? Does it? Well, it is a huge ass JRPG, so I was gonna say Sonic Racing. I was gonna say Sonic Racing. Every month you get a free character, a free map, some stickers. Bam! And music too. Ichiban, Joker, Miku, more characters. You know? Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. But yeah, I can see the reasoning for that POV for Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. The lack of voice acting is a little rough. I feel like Game Freak can afford anything at this point. They can truly do some more stuff if they really put their minds to it. And it's very interesting because I feel like they could have added it because they have lip sync down for cutscenes, but there no voices is really weird. It's very odd. I kind of wonder. Oh wait, I think maybe I think I know why. It's probably because they don't want to pay for voice actors. That's what a lot of game companies already do. You guys know what the story is behind like voice acting, right? And probably reporting for to them will probably take too long. Gaming companies. Yeah, they really should. They really should still add it though. I don't even remember who Jesmon is. Well, I'm not excusing them. I'm just thinking of like the reason why they wouldn't want to add voice acting. It's not me excusing them. Hey guys, we're gonna do quick ad breaks since I realized that the ads are starting in like 20 minutes. I'll probably get some more water before we start. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. Thank you. Also, hi Isa, how's it going? Alright, we're back to spooky game. Alright, I really want to know what the story is behind this game, so we're just gonna start it, guys. We're letting it rip. Let me know if the sound needs adjusting or anything. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Solskew. Guys, thank you. Alright, let's start. Oh, wait, shit. I don't know if I turned on voice acting. Hopefully I did. Also, does it look okay? I don't know if there's anything that needs to be adjusted. Okay. Alright, visual all time. Oh my god, we're already starting off strong. I know those bitches have been talking about me behind my back. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past, wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy." Or, "You're the only brave enough to pull off that look." Thanks, Nazo! I guess that makes sense. Oh, god. Is it bad I'm thinking about Silent Hill F right now? Oh, god. So no, I guess no voice acting for narration. So some reading is fine. They're all two-faced, lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Amano, Sachiko, Kurosawa, just look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake bitch too. What the fuck? But even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. Okay. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How was I supposed to know these delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? Oh, Nor. One day there'll be a truly sepia, not called a movie. Wait, can you do this in the sassy voice? Which dialogue? Oh shit. Is it L? L. Amano is unbearable, but probably the least terrible out of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout like me, working in this dead-end part-time job just so her parents don't kick her out of the house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. Okay, so this is Amano. Is this Kurosawa, I guess? She gets taken advantage of time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Okay, so, oh, this is Sachiko. Wait, who are we? Sachiko, Amano, Kurosawa. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl you see at every school studying her ass off to earn her parents' approval. The type of girl that always has the best grades but never really has any friends. She's the kind of girl that graduates and then the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass. And she realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and she's still slaving away for asshole managers just to make ends meet. Instead of being humbled by her station in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. How are you not fired yet? Rumor has it that she strangled our boss on one occasion. Shh, what the fuck? Okay, apparently he's too afraid to fire her now. I don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. Wow. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on all the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware. Oh no, not the boss liking it. He likes being choked. Oh god. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks. Some poor old fool that strings along and milks dry. Oh lord. She must be nearing 30, but all her friends are still in senior high school. It's more than a little weird. They hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting from convenience stores. But I'm pretty certain she does done time once or twice. Kurosawa's just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Chichiko look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of coworkers. Hi, Billy! Happy Sunday! How's your day today? Finally, there's me. Which character are we, though? Emi Katsuno. University dropout, part-time cashier, and up to ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I am fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money. Or murder me. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. As if that wasn't bad enough, I have to work 4 days a week with the 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amano greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away.
Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know.
I knew she was gonna sound like this. Oh, Lord. It's just in real life. It's too real. Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
That's... Oh, okay, so that's Emmy. She's kind of cute, though.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, like, just go see her?
Fine.
Oh. Amano walks up, look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air, and leads me to her location. Ugh.
You wanted me?
Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer.
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm going for a smoke break.
Decide to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shift. The company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the signed-in booklet. I flip to today's date, fill in my details. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. Not cheap. First rings up at 11,000 yen, and the next one is 13,000. There are 6 shirts all up, each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn, and the tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Oh, we need the receipt, man. We need it. This is sounding scarily like the class of 09 at the start, and that's a real scare. Heard stories about that VN, but I've never played it. I know it's giving people PTSD, though. I don't know. How's it going? How's your day today? Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully, and the cash jar opens up. I count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, and then pop an elastic band around the cash and put it in an envelope. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Job's done. I slip the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter. Surveying the store, I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning after all. We don't usually get much business until around lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Kurosawa eventually returns from her smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Who does she think she is?
You finished that refund?
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
Okay.
She rummages around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Chat, do you think she's gonna steal it? I feel like she's gonna steal it and blame it on us. I feel like she's gonna steal it. Her fingers flick through it quickly, counting each note and nods as though satisfied. She's gonna steal it.
Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come in.
No problem.
Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Yeah, okay.
I'm not too bothered if Kurosawa wants to take over my register duties. It's boring standing around. I'd much rather be doing something than nothing. As I head toward a rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Damn, girl. Oh, you're right. She's gonna take credit. Oh my god. So bad. Sorry, did she actually just apologize to someone? Said Chico, the customer abuser.
That's fine. You okay?
I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Thanks. Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along with lately. I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
Can't believe what I'm hearing. Sachiko has had a change of heart?
So I'm resigning as of today. I don't deserve this job. I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood between us.
Oh. Oh.
Sachiko. I don't know what to say. I never expected this from you.
Yeah.
If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up?
No, not yet, but I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about.
Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this.
I am.
In that case, then
Wow.
thank you for apologizing. I forgive you.
Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time then.
Aww.
Yeah. Until next time.
Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from the start? No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. Hope everything works out for her. Aww. If she's resigning today, then I suppose the only two terrible coworkers left are Amano and Kurosawa. I glanced at Amano, who was standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. I then looked towards the register. Kurosawa should have been standing. She's not there. Did she offer to take over register duties from me? Where the hell did she disappear to? Can't believe you assume. No. Well, man. I'm glad she's had a change of heart, but now we're stuck with these other two. I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it has been touched. Out of curiosity, I slid my hand under the register. I knew it! I knew it though! And the cash stuff envelope is gone. No sign of it. The receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bent down and pick it up. It's a standard refund receipt stating the value of the transaction. I even signed at the bottom since I was the one who processed it. The refunded money is gone, and so is Kurosawa. Did she... No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have run off with the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they? God. Chat. Unfortunately, I have met and seen these people. Lord.
There's Katsuno. You
Oh,
should go
God.
ask her about it.
Are you sure it's not you? Huh? Wait! What if it's Sachiko? Oh, Lord. Oh, God! She left so suddenly, so it only makes sense! Huh? Kurosawa's still here? She seemed to pop up from nowhere.
Katsuno, a word, if you please.
Are you the boss? Ah, Rota, the manager of the store. He normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of unusual to see him here. What could he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. You know anything about it?
Oh, we're so cooked.
Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Here.
Hand in the transaction receipt that is still between my fingers. He looks over it once, then twice, his eyebrows furrowing.
This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this?
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Wait, what?
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir.
Bruh.
She's lying to you.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno,
Wait, but who
you're the
would
one who
be...
signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible.
What?
Yeah, I did sign it, but...
That doesn't make any sense.
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope.
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out of the register.
Oh, no way. I guess it's... yeah, hello?
But...
Where's the CCTV? I feel my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here?
Confess at once, Katsuno.
Bruh.
I didn't steal the damn money! If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children.
Oh, Lord.
Sachiko!
Like a serpent sneaking out of the shadows, Sachiko slides beside Ryota. Or
Surita?
Hirota. Oh, God.
Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register?
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash. I meant to bring it to your attention sooner, but...
Sachiko, that bitch. She hasn't changed at all. She just sold me out. What? I managed to catch a glimpse of Kurosawa smirking at Sachiko. They nod in unison and giggle. Bro! Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus just so they can steal some cash? I can't believe it. I'm so freaking angry.
There you have it. A witness to your crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
I scream louder than intended. My blood is boiling and I can barely control myself.
I didn't steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh? You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're mostly just for show.
Bro.
Of course, if Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste of time.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa.
Dude. Kurosawa's eyes narrow as she gazes at me wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
You got it, boss.
Didn't even realize Mana was a part of this discussion. She's leering at me disgustingly and slapping the envelope against her open palm.
Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back.
I can feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't even been out back today. Are they all in this against me? Did they plant evidence to get me into trouble?
You're lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today!
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere?
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno.
Getting from this!
Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear?
What the fuck?
You're fired. And I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again.
I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. Quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. Hirota grabs my shoulder and tries to lead me outside. I jerk away and stumble backward. My body slams into the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. This is so hot. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck toward the sliding door.
See you around, Emmy. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
I blink tears out of my eyes as I dash to the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me. And it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around, trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. With my head down, I blindly charge toward a small seating area.
Watch out!
Whoa! I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me. Without thinking, I scream out in anger.
Watch where you're going!
Whoa!
Sorry.
Hey, this girl. I know her from somewhere. Hi, Fire. How's it going?
Hatsuno? Is that you? I know you. Have we met?
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
Did we?
Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different lifetime. What does she expect me to remember that?
Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right? Aoi Sato?
That's me. You do remember.
Well, kinda. Sorry. I've had a crappy day. I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Aoi is rubbing her arm tenderly. I figured I must have injured her, but I'm really not in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance. You should
I have to go.
apologize, though.
Excuse me.
Girl.
Okay.
I push past Aoi. Unexpectedly, the shy and spineless girl grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno, you said that you just got fired. Is that true?
Wait, yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Tell me what happened.
Why are you so interested?
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Whatever. You can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah, okay.
Once again, I turn to leave, but Aoi's next words manage to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get revenge.
Revenge? What's this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now. Tell me what you meant.
Oh, okay. But let's talk quietly. There may be a way for you to get back at whoever got you fired. Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
Aoi ignores my comment and continues on with her
They
speech.
say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can request a death.
God, this is literally Hellgirl's plot, though. I kind of wonder how it's different, though. Requested death? What's this girl ranting about?
Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost.
Aoi frowns, a look of annoyance on her face.
Say somebody wrongs you, and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death.
This Corpse Girl. Is she, like, a hitman or something?
No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
Whoa.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it. Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not.
This whole thing sounds sketchy. Risky.
You're gonna make me
Are
take
the
the
police gonna come
fall.
get me if I go on this website?
I've got no idea.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It really reminds me of Hellgirl. So in Hellgirl, you go on the website after midnight, you type someone's name that you want to send to hell. But the twist is, Hellgirl will get them, but you also go to hell when you die, is the caveat. So I'm kind of wondering who Corpse Girl's purpose is. Who is she? Hi, Vanessa! How's it going? How's your day today? Also, Dimensional, how's it going? Aoi doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on my heel and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death just sounds so unbelievable. Yeah, the straw doll! I forgot about that. And I swear, the episodes were always the same. Bad thing happens, you go on the Hellgirl website, you get the straw doll, and the moment something bad happens to you, you pull the straw on the doll. Or you pull the string on the doll. And that's when things go wrong for the other person. Going good. Been playing some Arc Raiders and really leaning towards buying it. I'm like 75 into thinking of buying it. 75%? Oh, damn. I think Kuroto is playing it right now, no? There were like 3 episodes that were medical theme. There were. I kind of remember some of the episodes. We are not playing together? Yo, that's awesome! How are your matches going? I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind as I make my way toward the station. Corpse Girl, a website tailored for revenge. Blech. I could dub in Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano. So the difference is for this, if you could put all 3 names, I'd be very surprised. This would be more OP than Hellgirl. If I could remain anonymous, then no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls, it couldn't be traced back to me. Let me drink some water, because I feel like I'm messing up my words a lot. Gonna be the first one we play right now? Good luck, you guys. Good luck. Let me know how your matches go. And don't walk into any bombs or anything. The question is, what is the cost? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because if it's literally they go to hell and you go to hell after you die, then this is definitely just Hellgirl plot. I start to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. Although they're not exactly saints. They're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile towards me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. If they screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do to their next unsuspecting victim. Yeah, killing all 3 of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from the planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. My heart begins to race. Are we doing it? The trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I sprawled out and checked my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I decide to search the Corpse Girl's website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it will be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address. Well, the quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girl's website. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. There are links to funeral services and anime fan sites, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history.
Maybe just one more search. Corpse girl. Request. Death.
It was shoujo genre? Are you serious? I actually don't remember that. Wait, maybe? What was on the spine? God, I remember I used to read a lot of the manga back then. Oh, what was the company, the publishing company? Tokyo Pop feels too old. No. Yen Press? Is it Yen Press? Oh god, I don't remember who published Hellgirl. Fuck. My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Any Plex maybe? Probably for the show, right? For the actual anime itself. I'm trying to remember who the manga publisher was. Then, a fresh list of links appear. The top result catches my eye immediately.
Corpse girl, revenge at your fingertips.
This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. Wait, what? Okay. Hold on a second. This one looks very cutesy. Corpse Girl's website, revenge at your fingertips. Request to death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out, don't be an idiot and enter something. The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. The whole site is really basic. A small blurb of text offers instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out, don't be an idiot and enter your own information or you will be cursed.
Oh.
What the hell? Is this site actually for real?
I start to wonder if I should go through with this. There's a very little useful information on the site. I mean, it does say requested death, but come on. Is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? How on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? It just doesn't make any sense. My heart suddenly skips a beat, and I nearly drop my phone when it buzzes at me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
Unknown number. That's never a good thing. Oh boy. Wait a minute. There's a photo attachment. Who would be sending me a photo from an unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me, and I open the message. Oh god, did someone put my name in? Wow! Wow! Okay, buddy. Okay. What is this? What is this doing? What? You're literally just... Oh my... Bro. Kurosawa, you freaking bitch. I knew it. I knew she set me up. And Amano and Sachiko were in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? Bit of cash they'd have to split 3 ways?
Kurosawa, I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Oh my lord. A few of the junior high school boys nearby look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry, I'm furious. Kurosawa is going to pay. I close Kurosawa's message and return to Corpse Girl's website. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website's instruction one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number. Upload a photo of the victim.
Oh lord. I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself and her phone number was included with the message. Fill in the phone number and upload the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill down from my spine. My face turns pale and I immediately feel cold and clammy. Is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website? Or is this all a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First possibility, nothing happens. Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever is running this website. Maybe the administrator gets a kick from tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spam texts or something like that. Third possibility, Kurosawa dies, she gets murdered, or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curled into a frenzied smile, like the third possibly the most. Oh lord. She's gonna go crazy. I slammed my thumb down and smashed the submit button. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa. Oh god. Okay, it's Friday. It's evening. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. Dude, your apartment's so nice! What the heck? The fox plushie and the teddy bear! That's so cute! By the time I walked through the door, the sun had just started to set on the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. The drama at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa, I feel exhausted. Like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering within my mind like a candle flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa is dead? Corpse Girl's website notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The entire thing was anonymous. And it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if she comes into work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. So what do I do?
That's it.
I whip my phone out of my purse and open Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano, and I are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We use the chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Just as I was hoping, I haven't been kicked out from the group yet. I swipe through the list of chat members and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. It's the best way I can think of to monitor it, if she's alive or not. Will do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me that photo of herself via a regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her Noise profile? Who knows what that girl was thinking? Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she had decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is strictly an online service. No need for phone numbers. I could think of it. Where did she get my phone number from? Well, no matter. It worked out in the end. I slumped down on the couch in front of the TV and kept my phone firmly gripped in one hand, my knuckles whitening. Aww. I start to bite the fingernails on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch the TV on and stream some stupid reality TV shows. The distraction hardly works, and I find myself instinctively glancing at my phone every couple of minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passes slowly. Oh god, I'm so nervous. I'm so curious. Wait, is it morning? Oh my god, okay. Saturday morning. Sunlight streams through the open curtains and I startled. Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning up a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand and I quickly check it. I tap the fingertips mirrored screen. It's not responding. Battery died. Shit. Must have fallen asleep and I left the screen on all night. I race toward my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock as I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. I open up Noise as quickly as I can and flick through Kurosawa's profile.
Huh?
This profile is private. You are not connected to this person.
Damn it! She blocked me!
I frantically navigate to the group chat, only to find that I've been kicked out.
Damn it! Damn it!
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa's still alive. I slap my phone down in frustration and it vibrates in retaliation.
Huh? Another text message.
I blinked a couple of times. Who would be texting me at this hour? It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I know she's still alive. I hesitantly pick up my phone again and open up the message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. I think we're dead, boys. I think we're dead.
What the hell is this?
Oh, we're so fucked. Who would have seen that coming? For real. I nearly dropped my phone in terror. Photo of a dead body. Twisted, crumpled like it has fallen from great height. A spatter of blood is flecked across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, and smudged makeup. Who wrote my name, though, huh? This dead body. Is it supposed to be me? There can be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp in the corner of the photo. Today's date, but something is off. The time says 7:28 a.m. That's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel a sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat.
This photo... Is this a prediction of my death?
Could this be from the other girl, the other blonde that we saw? What's her name? I forgot her name, shit. It could just be a photo from the Christmas party. Oh my god, I'm thinking about that SpongeBob episode. Owie, thank you. Oh god, her name is Owie, but she's very, not Owie. Holy.
Am I going to die within the hour?
And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl's website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Before they die? I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send this to me? And how did someone get a photo of my corpse? A photo that is seemingly from the future? Oh, we got Nowie. It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some trick, some sicko tormenting me.
Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me. Probably Kurosawa.
Get up from the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced. And my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any second. I blindly reach around for my phone and finally grasp it with nearly frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo, it's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. So it's unlikely this came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude the number has 18 digits, way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. 666. Interesting. So obviously 6 is bad. I know 4 is also bad. What is 2 and 3? 3 and 2 mean? Is this a code? Like, is there a meaning? I know there's some meaning behind this. We'll see. It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Something interesting catches my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has the data of the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan, my very own city. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mask their number but can't hide their location. This gives me an idea. I decide to get to the bottom of the situation despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. Punch the number into a search engine along with the keyword Tokyo. One result. The link points to a popular discussion board, Noise Channel. It's an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. JT, Rena's the real monster, and I'm the monster. Oh, I'm a good cookie. It's JT, Great Bob's mascot. I'm kidding. How's it going, JT? How's your day? And no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the noise app I use on my phone. I tapped the link and get this taken to this discussion topic from less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Topic: strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something? It's 666-333-6622-666-4466666. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Ah, I'm good. Enjoying a little rest and miss. Oh, that's cool. Anything fun? Did you visit? Did you see any cool VTubers? Any awesome peeps? Do anything fun with friends? Okay, thanks in advance. The topic has only one reply. One reply. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. That's it. The end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation.
That's all?
That didn't give me anything to go on. Except now I know that at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. Oh, bad food! Oh no! Not the bad food. What did you eat? I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the ones I received. What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I feel myself beginning to sweat. My body's going from cold to hot and back several times a minute. Feels like I have a fever, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I check the time. It's 6:59 a.m. About half an hour until the time printed on the photo. I take a deep breath. The doorbell buzzes. What kind of pizza? What did you put up? What toppings were there, JT? What treacherous pizza was it? Give me the deets. Freeze in place, unsure whether I should answer the door. In this sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to answer the door on any given day. Before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse, I tiptoe toward the door on stiff legs and gaze at the people. There's no one there. I breathe a single sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge, and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Oh my god. Nazo, you scared me. Oh. Pineapple? Oh no. JT, don't say pineapple on pizza, because chat has the emote. Chat has the pineapple emote. Pineapple pizza emote. Maybe it's just the nice old lady who studies the occult. Yup, there it is. There's the pizza emote, right there. Oh no, JT doesn't like it. Maybe it's someone that wants to extend your car warranty insurance. Besides, I don't know of anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slump into the floor, my back sliding down the door as I come to rest on the carpet. My legs splayed on haphazardly in front of me. I had enough fear for one day. I just have to believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again, and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I jump to my feet and ignore the people, this time simply swinging the door wide open. A gust of chilly morning air sweeps into my apartment, and I shut my eyes tightly against the sudden cold. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. Quickly, I sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one there except... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This might be Kurosawa, guys. You guys want to bet it's Kurosawa? A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag, about the size of a human body, rests atop the trolley. Plot twist, snacks are in the bag. That's crazy. What kind of snacks, though? What kind of snacks are we thinking? Maybe a Kit Kat? My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys used in morgues to cart dead bodies around. Dead bodies. The vomit that has been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshly container. The stench wafting from the trolley is overwhelming. Pinching my nostrils closed does little more than trap the perfect order inside my own skull, and I gag and splutter involuntarily. Oh, that's gross. My hand reaches forward as though controlled by some being other than myself. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. I unzip the bag. Whoa! Okay, that's not what I expected at all. All right. That's awful. Yikes. And there I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first rays of sunlight. I stand there in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. Bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach this... Oh god, I can't even process this. The bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. There's no pain where the bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief. For why would there be any pain if I'm already dead? To feel pain would be absurd. And I would really have to start worrying. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's Corpse Factory, not a party, but a factory. Wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did someone hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason? Perhaps from organ failure or some undiagnosed sickness? Maybe I didn't die. And the corpse in front of me is alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. Maybe this is a prank I pulled on myself. Dying just as a joke, but never really dying. Always living until the point I actually die and it's no longer a prank. My head is splitting. Can't think straight. All the thoughts in my mind are jumbled, the meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds inside my shattered skull. Oh, the hearts. Jump scare. Fake sunset. Oh god. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wished, but I'm pretty sure a leap from here will be enough to render my unliving body, or my living body identical to the corpse of the trolley. At this point in time, there exist 2 versions of Emmy Katsuno. One is living and is me, and the other is dead, but is also me. I can choose now to be alive and dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. Oh god, she's totally lost her mind. So even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive. But choosing dead and dead is nice and clean, absolute and indisputably solid state of existence. I grip the cold steel handrail and lean over the walkway, my hair whipping against my face thanks to the relentless winds. 4 stories below me is a small oh god, this is how she dies. Paved with concrete and decorated with the occasional shrub of flower bed. Missed the concrete by about 2 feet. Oof. Dirt sprays up into the air as my nose is crushed under my own body weight. I think about the photo Kurosawa sent me with her smug smile and her hands full of stolen money. My teeth grinded into my tongue and severed it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. My mind wanders and settles on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. I think I could taste the blood in my mouth, but it might just be memory from some other point in my lifetime. A blinking light from a nearby parked car kind of irritates me. But then my own version turns blue or black. My only concern is how I'll never truly know what. Damn. What a What a twist. What a twist. That was the prologue. Noriko Kurosawa. Oh. Well, what? How did we get it first? I'm confused. 3 weeks earlier. Oh, we're this bitch. Wait. Kurosawa? Wait, are you her sister? I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, but my big sister inherited father's eyes. To be honest, I don't see any of my father's features in myself or my sister's. But I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of my mother's. Mother doesn't seem to know well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring out my best features. Some people tell me that I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. Game over. What's the word? Wasted? There we go. You died. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the wage, and I'm not proud of it. Call me a corporate sellout, but can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m., shower is running by 6:05, then I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure and spend until 6:30 working on my makeup. Oh, I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shift, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and continue on my way. Today, there is no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow down as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Head to the convenience store for a can of coffee saps another few minutes from each day. I prefer sweet milk coffees, but every now and then I'm in the mood for rich black coffee. Ah, coffee girl. Let's go. Regardless, I never start the day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps to stop my stomach growling. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. Canned coffees drive into my handbags as I continue on my way. The train station's always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way to the correct platform in time for a 7:12 a.m. train. Today's no different. However, I make it in time, because my train has been perfected over the last few months. Ooh, so 3 weeks earlier. Who is this girl? I board the train bound for Shinjuku. Her cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throng of bodies and stand against the carriage wall. Whenever there are seats available, I can sit and read, but it's much more common to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics. Stoker, Lovecraft, horror, Western horror, that is my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations into Japanese are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly strong enough to read these novels in their original language. I'm stuck staring at my phone screen. I like to stalk people online. Acquaintances of the few friends I have lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get the attention they seek. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my first— oh my god, that is a word— and consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me— what is wrong with you? This morning is the same as any other. I stare down at my phone held in my frail hand. Hello? My fingers move on their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display and pondering, pouncing on any picture, post, or that my pupils haven't consumed yet. What is— oh god. Oh no, chat. Oh, she's crazy. She's crazy. Oh, she's so crazy. I don't know if I want to read this. Oh, Lord. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person on my noise with the activity feed. I catch my breath getting heavier, my gas becoming short and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Just another day on the train is crazy, Ricky. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. My fingertips keep scrolling and I hit the jackpot. New post from a coworker at my office. Tomoe Watanabe. She's a gal girl, the type with a heavy tan and bleached blonde hair and questionable clothes. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning update reads, Tomomo! Just found this Corpse Girl website. Such fake bull. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. Tomoe just discovered Corpse Girl's website, huh? I feel a slight squeal trying to gasp from my throat as my legs threaten to buckle underneath me. I can't take the excitement anymore. I have to force my phone from my hands and bury at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths, Noriko, deep breaths. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. Girl, I think everyone saw, and they're literally walking away from you. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a little calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Girl's website. That's good. That's very, very good. Rumor has it that you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. Supposedly, the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge. But the thought of this phenomena occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like Noise Channel and other similar sites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, thin-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well-known than I previously thought. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the death of someone in the office. Coworker. Me, perhaps. She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen in our dull workplace.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
As the automated announcement reads through a list of connecting train lines, I get ready to disembark. The train pulls to a stop, and I contort my body around the other passengers in an attempt to exit the train. Well, finally free of the tingle of massive flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinth station. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. I'm on time, and I never desired to reach the office any earlier than needed. Okay, chat. Do we think we're gonna die? Do you think this character is gonna die? Or do you think it's gonna be Tomoe? I still don't understand what happened to the first girl. I don't really get it. Does that say Timu? Oh my lord. It doesn't take long for a looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space all crammed into one sleek, slim tower. The name Timujin is stamped across the structure in gigantic block letters. If you're looking for this building in Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. Timujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a giant company with other branches in Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, Fukuoka, and dozens of smaller cities I don't even remember. Timujin! I read the first 4 letters and I'm like, Timu! Now I'm thinking about Timo! Oh no. The name's haunting me. Oh, hey Zarissa! I'm hydrating right now. Alright, big stretch. Oh. Ugh, good stretch, good stretch. Oh. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp and all I do is data entry. I work on the 14th floor along with 60 other junior employees, including the gal girl, Tomoe Watanabe. Oh yeah, how did your matches go, by the way, guys? I don't speak to many of my coworkers. That's the way I like it. Ah, peace and quiet in the office. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double sliding doors and find myself in a familiar lobby. Comfortable couches line the walls, circling the reception desk. 4 large elevators are tucked away in a nook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid the crowds of sharply dressed business people, feeling a little out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Going well until a rocket drone? Oh no. What happened? Did you both get bonked by the rockets? Oh no. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to the backlit panel and press the button on my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins its smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. I reach my floor and listen to the soothing chime as the doors open, revealing the open layout of the office before me. The static drone of workspace noise fills my ears. Conversations, ringing phones, fingers tapping against keyboards, photocopiers. Even the steady, low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to the desk, stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by dozens other identical desks. As I walk, someone taps me on the shoulder gently.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Ah, Shinya Fujikawa. My senior, though he's really only a couple of months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year, after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though I'm not sure of his job title.
Morning, Fujikawa.
Damn, she's also really cute.
How was your commute this morning?
Fine, same as usual.
That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels?
Huh? He's referring to the horror books I'd like to read. Oh! Right. I thought she was a writer. I can tell from his tone that he doesn't exactly approve of the subject matter. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly close friends. However, he's the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had the feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off mark, though.
Well, I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing.
Ah, that's a shame. You, still haven't accepted my, friend request, did you know?
Aw, boy's trying to score, guys. He's trying. He's trying. I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we were connected on noise once before, and I had to delete. What? Wait, why did she delete him? He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. Normally, I'd find anyone on my friends list fascinating, but here's the thing. Shinya never posts about his personal life. All he writes are long-winded rants on boring cases. Oh no! It's far beyond the amount of dullness even I can stand. I fish my phone out of my handbag and pretend that I'm looking at noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
I quickly dip my phone back into my bag.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Oh, Lord. I don't think this guy is gonna get the hint.
Sure, no problem.
Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay?
You got it.
Oh, Lord. Shinya offers a formal bow and goes on his way. Before I can take a step toward my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear.
How long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya?
I shiver and find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito.
That poor boy really has the hots for you. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Oh, man. She's totally gonna use the website on us. We're cooked, chat.
Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho.
Huh. Sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon?
Of course, this is none other than the gal girl Tomoe, the very same bread-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try a corpse girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and instigate conflict. She had her vacant eyes on me since the day I stepped foot into the office. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way somehow. Though I'm not sure whatever I did to her. Oh boy. I know where this is going. Even though she's a data entry temp like me, she worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to defer to her as my superior in this professional environment. She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as possible.
It's funny, you know. He don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
I told you, I'm not leading him on.
Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
No.
Oh yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita?
What? I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would. But backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily.
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart. Clever.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts.
Oh boy! A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of coworkers, juniors like us, look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back from me, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her fingers.
We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
Oh.
I'm trembling.
Tomoe walks away, and I breathe a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Wow. Damn. Okay. Anyway, I wonder when she's planning to test out the Corpse Girl website. Will she try it on me since we just fought? I'm not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it will definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try the website. I finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly log into my computer and check today's task list. It's all standard stuff today. I need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company online website database. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and then commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but oh, my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones, my phone, and a can of milk coffee, and a handful of breath mints. I lay them all on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit play on my work playlist. Loud symphonic metal lovingly thrashes my ears as I crack open the can of coffee into a long sip.
Okay, let's get started.
We get to hear the loud metal music. We don't. I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. The place is eerily silent. Stark contrast to the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag on the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. I lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as I boot it up. The welcome screen loads up, so I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved in my favorites. Corpse Girl's website. A cute dancing zombie girl is animated at the top of the page. A peculiarly irregular it always makes me giggle. Oh, there's ads. I'm waiting. Okay. Alright, chat. We gotta vote. We gotta figure this out. Do we think Noriko is gonna die? Do we think Noriko is going to die? Or is it gonna be Tomoe? Oh, God. God, what this is tough. I know they talked about Kurosawa in the, like, the other girl. Didn't they talk about her family? I don't know what they said about her sister. I don't remember. I don't know if you guys remember. Oh, man. I'm so curious to see what's gonna happen. I didn't expect Emmy to find her own corpse, though. I don't know, but I get this feeling that I feel like maybe Noriko is like the main character. What if, wait, no, she was on the cover, so that means, doesn't that mean she is Corpse Girl? That's all I could guess. I'm shooting guesses here. What do we think? What do we think, chat? Oh, man. Oh, wait! She is counting the view count, though, right now. Never mind. Maybe she is Corpse Girl, guys. Maybe she is Corpse Girl. Oops. I feel like Noriko is our Corpse Girl. But does that mean she had to kill her own sister, though? What is the backstory? I gotta know. I gotta know, chat. The visual novel is hooking me in. About curiosity. Is it like Hellgirl? Does she send both people to hell? Is that what this important website leaves out? It's gotta be it, right? But also explain why Noriko probably deleted Shinya, too. She's like, this guy's investigating my case. Oh, man, what happens to the dead bodies, I wonder? There's so many questions, chat. There's so many. Alright. Welcome back from ads. Alright, let's continue. I noticed that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 4 or 5 new visitors. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question. How did Tomoe discover it? Oh, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's content. Requested death. Big, bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill in a victim's phone number and upload a photo. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. I type a / after the website's address and then add the word admin. I hit the enter key. Yup. A login page presents itself with an empty username and password fields waiting to be filled in. My fingers tap dance around the keyboard, and with a moment, I'm presented with a brand new page. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. A crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Finally! Somebody has requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting. I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had for about a week. I've been logging in every evening, fingers crossed that someone has elected a new victim for me. Today, my wish has come true. I can't help but feel emotional at a time like this. My lower lip trembles and I feel tears welling up. I dab the corner of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. Pre-watch? No. I haven't seen a thing about this. I was honestly judging because of the way the game has the characters, like, centered, you know? As I hover my mouse cursor over the view request button, a familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest, my stomach, my thighs. I shiver with anticipation, my hot and steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. Oh lord. I click the button. Quest details. Today, 2:47 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Oh, what's that? The victim's photo automatically loads on my screen. The person in front of me is a total stranger, but that's okay. It doesn't change the tasks set out before me. A woman rather plain in her early 30s. She's well dressed with minimal makeup, and she's not really putting her personality on display. It's a nice photo, better quality than some of the images I've retrieved in the past. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. But the source of the photo doesn't matter. The simple fact of the matter is that someone has made a request for this person to die. It falls to me to fulfill that request. I'm this corpse girl. I take requests very, very seriously. I have the victim's photo, and I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I've previously thought about including an extra field on my website, an option for the user to choose the way they want their victim to die. Wait, what? Oh, VM time! Hi, Excel! How's it going? How's your day today? After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. After careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond any means or my means and impossible to achieve. Therefore, allowing the user to define the cause of death is just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current modus operandi. Oh god. A little warm? Uh-oh. Hopefully not too warm. Definitely stay hydrated, Excel. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed and the victim's features are easily distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with the cause of death. Yeah, this VN is very interesting so far. Oh boy. Perhaps the victim's face suffers grotesque burns, or she has an iron stake thrusted through her skull. However, if the victim's photo is low quality and doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject, I have to resort to the default cause of death. Terrible, unlucky fall from a great height. Maybe she slips. Or maybe someone stumbles into her and sends her tumbling over a rail. The end result will be the same. A swift, crushing death from on high. Is that what happened to Emmy? Oh, this is that emote, Nazo. It's kind of cute. The victim will end up face down on the concrete, completely unrecognizable, save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it is necessary. Regardless, it is still a valid way to fulfill the request. For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. I squirm against the couch, uncrossing my legs in vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will receive a photo of her own corpse, timestamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move, my calling card, if you will. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear into one's heart. And that is precisely the reason I take the step, to make the victim panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the photo's victim to my laptop's hard drive. I started in a folder named discreetly named System Files, hidden away in the root directory of my operating system. A password encrypted directory, of course. Next, I open up my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Looking carefully at the detail in the picture, I can see that this will be a work of art. I can really go to town with this request. I minimize the software, open my web browser, and access a particular website. Interesting. The database of the deceased. The DD. This is known on the dark web, my secret weapon. The ultimate resource of my work. For my work. Huh. Well, it seems like there's no supernatural causes so far. The DD is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies. Murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If someone has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its glory. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victims' details into the picture. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I search the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discover a disgustingly detailed photo of a woman, with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Her face is blue, having suffocated before even having a chance to bleed to death. She's about the same age as my victim. She's of a similar height and build. Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to the DD's excellent catalog of tags and filters. I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face onto the body. It's not some quick job that even a child can do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, it's midnight has come and gone. The final work is nearing completion. All that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific distinguishable details to the image. Personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it, I can edit it in. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and color palette just slightly enough to make the photo truly unique. The victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discovers that it's all forgery. All my work would be for naught. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitous, glorified gift for the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive this photo of a corpse, that is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect replica of her own physical form. She will open the image on her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied. My excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. How are you going to murder this girl, though? But seeing the finished art piece now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. Oh boy. The crowd version before me is exhilarating. Adrenaline and dopamine surge throughout my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. Say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating their future, controlling their fate. For with the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet mastering pulling the strings of a marionette. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. That's right. My hands need not to become stained. The hands of Corpse Girl have never been dirtied with the blood of a victim. This is the true nature of my work. Carefully crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed, that no matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on the cake. The ultimate driving force behind the victims choosing to end their own life. Okay, so she fucks with them emotionally. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. Is this the photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been pre-predicted? These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Despair and dread flood the senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks, like a silk spider web being torn by a cold breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. This is the way it will go down for this woman, this complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a victim that breaks that, right? It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a week ago, or a year ago. About a week ago, crazy. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned that idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into the darkness. Hi, Board! How's it going? How's your day today? Regardless, I ventured down a dark and dangerous path. I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. Going good? That's awesome. It was a sales tactic, simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention or means of ending lives. Little did I know of the true power I wielded. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get off on it. Okay, the thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. It satiated my budding lust. It filled a dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream of that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. I'll never forget her name. Rui Hatano. 20-something. Slim, gorgeous, eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos. The only person to make me feel bad about it. What was her name again? Oh god. This girl? Which girl? I did it anyway. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's her, my mission. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Photo Girl? Wait. Rui Hatano. This girl? Or are we talking about, Noriko Kurosawa? Boy, that's shit. What do you mean? I just met her. That's the only way I can remember her name. Rui Hatano. Rui. It's not Rui. It's Ruri. Oh god, that's gonna fuck me up. It's not cheating if I can scroll back, you know? Thanks to some rather crowdsourced photos obtaining via the database of deceased, I strung Rui's corpse. Rudy. It was a day you could never forget. I didn't technically forget. It was just me searching my memory, you know? This is my memory. Yes. I strung Rui's corpse up in a field-like ghoulish scarecrow. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work, the 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Ruri Hatano died just hours after receiving the photo. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her. I know one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in a field hanging like a scarecrow surrounded by crows. What happened? If you didn't do it, who did? Her eyes had been gouged out of her skull, and her stiff fingers clutched to her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image. The very image I created of her corpse. Okay, so someone else is also working with her. But we don't know who. When I first learned of Rui's death, I was overcome with varying emotions. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment. Corpse Girl had the power to end lives, and the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. I began to feel that power pulsing through my veins, throbbing in my blood as my heart pumped and pounded within my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it. But somehow, the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own life, or compel someone else to end it for them. Ruby died in the way that I envisioned. Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I painstakingly crafted. And I didn't even have to leave the safety and comfort of my apartment to ensure her death. Corpse Girl's power is real, extraordinary, and I vowed to exercise that power as frequently as possible. Just realized her teddy bear has X eyes. Ruby Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill that comes with snuffing out a soul. It wasn't hard to grow the popularity of Corpse Girl's website after that incident. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. And on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. I've crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, thanks to my ever-evolving skills. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Rui Hatano. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl's power has fizzled out. Or perhaps I've never had any power to begin with. Yeah! Maybe Rui's death was simply a fluke, a morbid coincidence. I spent countless hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I tried so hard to replicate that one success. If someone banned the word corpse here, do you think you could handle it? Probably not. They've said this word so many times. They've said it so many times. I'm pretty sure if we were doing a drinking game to this, we would turn corpses ourselves. Get it? Haha. Ha 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 ha. I had to. Every time I received a request, I do the same thing as I did in Rui Hatano's case. I edited the photo of the victim, I created a convincing corpse photo, and I timestamped it with the time of death. I send the photo to the victim, then I leave the rest up to fate. But nothing ever comes of it. Not so delusional to think that in normal circumstances, a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. And even if the photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, there are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Rui Hatano to die by her own hand, or by the hand of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. Once a new victim perishes, I know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. The website will gain popularity and become more than just an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next text message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm close to achieving my goal, I know I am. And when my dream comes true, I can finally what? What? No! Come back! Tuesday morning. Hi. The insistent chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids open to find my body contorted before me. My legs splayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop and crack until the aches in my body drift away. The good stretch. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon my open laptop lying on its side on the floor, screen blank, the battery drained. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. I stumbled to my feet and picked up the laptop, then charged toward the power outlet. I plug in and boot up, revitalizing the mechanical beast, and feeling a wave of relief as the whirling of internal fans signified the breath of life. The screen flickers and bathes my eyes in a harsh light. My eyes squint against my will, and I make out an image before me. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim, perfection. In picture form, the timestamp is in the lower corner. It reads May 27th, 11:07 a.m. Tomorrow's date. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately, notice the date, and realize her death is imminent. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space with a small refrigerator, microwave oven, and a single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nestled next to the fridge. I pull open the second drawer from the top. Time for food? Plunging my hand inside is always an odd sensation. My fingers get buried underneath a dozen cheap plastic film phones. Ah, I see. I grasp one of the phones between my thumbs and forefinger and remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched-up pink model from 2010 or so, a relic from a time not long ago, but that may as well be forgotten. I flip the screen up and turn the device on, relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all these phones just a few weeks ago, but the fact they retain a charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. In any shiny line of work, these kinds of phones are referred to as burners. Cheap, disposable devices that are discarded as soon as their purpose is fulfilled. I acquired them by rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid using my personal phone, and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh out of that. Of course, I don't keep the phone on my person. I stored it in the old shed on the back of my apartment building. That's pretty, oh, never mind. When 24 hours have passed, I remove the phone's SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed in the dumpsters outside the convenience store. I also delete the photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. Obviously, I don't even use my own neighbor's or my own internet connection at home. I leech off my global my neighbor's Wi-Fi. He's under the impression I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convinced him of such is irrelevant. So he's happy to share his connection with me. Should the police ever try to track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has all been in anticipation of my inevitable success. Looking down at the pink phone in my hand, I cleared my mind and focused on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from my laptop to the burner phone. Once complete, I open the text messaging app and enter the victim's phone number. I leave the message field blank, but I attach the photo, of course. The victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number with only an image attached. The image is just about ready to send. There's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded to every burner phone. It's simply called Number Mask, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for numbers I want to use, punched in my memorized trademark. Now, when I send a text message, the receiver will see these numbers appear on the caller ID. Not only does it mask the burner phone's real phone number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my impression. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the send message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead, I just know it. This is the stepping stone to my success, the second of many bodies that will pave the way to my glory. I send the message. Oh boy. I arrive at work on time just as usual. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee. Hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator in the lobby. Oh. Uh-oh. Just before the elevator doors open, my phone starts to ring. I step aside and answer the call.
Hey. Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call at a bad time?
Oh, it's Aoi.
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office. Oh, should I call back later? It's no problem. Don't stress. Okay, sorry.
The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Sato, an old school friend from back in the day. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. Oh, they're best friends! She was shy, I was introverted. It was a combination that worked both in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. If you ever find out Aoi routed the Purvis girl? I'm not sure. I don't think so. We're just now finding out who she's connected to. I wonder if she wants Noriko dead too. Because she says she wants someone... She wants someone dead. This is Corpse Girl. And then... Oh, wait. Wait, you might be right. Wait. You might be onto something, Kuroto. She might have requested, Yo, okay, I get it. Okay. Maybe. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. I'm trying to, like, keep an eye out for twists. But I think you might be right, though. Aoi has gotten better. She's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. Oh, I wonder what that previous girl did to her, though. What's her name? Katsuno? Katsuno? Oh god, what did Katsuno do to Aoi? As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit, but I do prefer solitude. And visiting places I've never been to before puts me on edge. To call Aoi my best friend would be accurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as Corpse Girl. No one does, and I plan to keep it that way.
So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, well... You see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me.
Ah, okay, so it's not Katsuno. Wait, maybe it is, because maybe she tested it on her.
Jeez. The older guy that always hits on you?
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm like forming the theories. I'm like that one guy with the whiteboard. You know what I mean? The guy that's like, this is what this happens. This is my theories. I'm like pointing at all the possibilities.
You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
Gross.
I think he's 52.
Ugh.
You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right? Just a regular customer?
Disgusting.
That's right.
Then tell your manager. Have him banned from the venue.
I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company.
No, girly, please.
Jeez, girl. Sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet.
That's the best advice she's giving you right now. Take it.
I know.
Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep.
No.
Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. His behavior is simply unacceptable, and if he won't change, you won't serve him anymore.
Wait, what the is this? I'm confused.
He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that.
It's like the best advice you could... Oh my god.
He's always drunk.
Chat, I'm gonna crash
Even
out.
before he comes into the place. I try not to serve him too much, but...
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position.
Oh my lord.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualifications.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya. Maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He's super nice. Stick in the mud, but a nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me.
Oh, that really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I end the call and leave a sigh. Or heave a sigh. Having to go and ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I never admit that to Aoi. I wanted to help the poor girl. I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. The elevator arrives at the lobby, and I step inside as soon as the doors open.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Fujikawa.
Good morning.
Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Has he been waiting for me here?
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
Oh, yeah, okay.
What am I supposed to do when he puts me on the spot like that? I try not to groan as I get my phone out and open up the noise. It's impossible to hide my screen from Shinya's piercing gaze.
Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
I'm calling that Shinya's a dark side? Okay. Oh geez. What if... Oh my god. What kind of dark side, though?
Oh, great. It worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
I hesitantly accept the request. A little fireworks animation pops up on the screen with a salutatory message about making a new friend.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now. So, can I call you Noriko from now on?
I've never cared much for formalities. I tried to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first or last name, regardless of whether they're friends or not.
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy.
Thank you! Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course.
Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway?
I was kind of just thinking that, guys. What the...
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and called me Shinya right away.
I suppose.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee sometime.
Can't help but feel he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me are now confirmed. I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile as sweetly as I can while I change the subject.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
A friend of Noriko's? Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting? Do they have any particular qualifications?
Yeah. Noriko in Awful City, it looks like. Yeah. Noriko... Oh god. Noriko's just temp. Shinya's the office guy that's helping. Why is this... That does kind of weird me out a little bit. Maybe they were just acquaintances. Oh, they were kind of friends? Maybe acquaintances? He wants to be friends? It's weird. Predicting that he is a secret... Oh! Okay, I see you.
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato? Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
That's her, yeah.
Wow. I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
Oh, he likes that.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then.
Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of friend or person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same, but...
Oh, but what am I saying? We're friends now. So I guess I do keep in touch with school friends.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh god.
I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
No problem. Leave it to me.
He gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Our little exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. For some reason, something that Tomoe Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned that I'm leading Shinya on, but that's not true, is it? I shake the thought out of my head. I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it? I take my seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual. From my handbag, I retrieve my headphones, coffee, and breath mints. Computer on, music playing, coffee open. My fingertips rhythmically against the keyboard, and I slip into my usual workday trance. Surprised Tomoe isn't bothering us.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on
I
Noise
spoke
now,
a bit too soon, chat. My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar, grating voice.
Sounds like both of you are getting on pretty well.
How did you...
Oh, of course, Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinya's request. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. We added each other on the first day of work, before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse for a human being she is. Damn. We simply never deleted each other, even after all these months. Her posts are entertaining anyway. And since I rarely ever post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all, until today.
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like. But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
What the...
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work.
What? Wait, what? Huh? Huh?
Meanwhile, nice girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed.
Huh?
You think all of this is just natural? I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
Oh god, that emote is so me right now, Sarissa. I don't...
You mean bat an eyelid, right?
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me. You've got me all wrong.
Like I believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
That's not your business. But you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya.
Just accept the fact that she's not interested in him.
Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
There we go.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut?
What do you mean?
You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me? You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it? Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank.
Oh god, I feel like I'm watching the Asian drama right now. Oh Jesus, my brain. Oh god, I need that drop kick. Get me out of here, Sarissa. What is happening? Huh? Huh? What? I'm confused. Tomoe pushes forward, her bulk bolstering me off the sidewalk and into the thickest of trees bordering the path. Whoa! Chat? Chat, we have an issue. The burning slap across my face comes out of nowhere. I'm blinded by the white stars, and my entire face feels like it's on fire. What is wrong with you, woman? The strike is hard, sharp, vicious. It slaps so suddenly that I'm having difficulty processing it. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. My body doesn't feel like my own. Like, this isn't actually happening to me, but rather, I'm watching it happen to someone else. Oh god, the girlies are fighting, the girlies are fighting! Time seems to slow down and speed up all at once. The slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand even leaves my face. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and strained and overcome with anger.
I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
The second strike connects with my chin and I flinch. My entire body paralyzed with pain. She hit me again?
Stop!
I hate you. I hate you!
Tomoya's lost it. She's obviously furious, and I can't figure out what I did wrong. Her third attack is a curled fist against straight up my stomach? Though sheer luck or complete accident, I tumbled backward, narrowly avoiding the punch and instead landing on my rear. The pavement is rough and I hit hard, but I'm sure it feels a lot better than taking a fist in the gut. Tomoya screams and rushes at me, but I scramble to my feet and grab her by the wrists. Oh my lord, she's crazy. She fails wildly, her eyes looking like they'll pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears of rage have caused a flood of clotted makeup to run down her face.
Calm down! Calm down!
She struggles against me, slowly giving in as my tight grip prevents her from attacking me further. She begins softly.
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
Whoa. With a great pull, Tomoya frees herself from my grip. She steps away cursing and then runs past me. I blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint, heading in the direction of the train station. I raise a hand to my tender face and touch it gently. The stinging sensation is completely new to me. Never before have I been attacked like that.
What the hell was all that about? I can't believe she hit me.
Dude, what the heck? What the fuck? My brain. The pack of swollen vegetables pressed against my face soothes my swollen jaw, but does very little to calm my nerves. I'm still on edge after what happened today. Tomoya actually physically attacked me, all because I said something. I'm not sure what that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. She seems like she has her own inner demons, just like the rest of us. I've replayed the event in my head 100 times since returning home. Without confronting Tomoya about it, I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression. I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her, but I don't exactly want to encourage a repeat performance. Oh, man. I don't even... Oh, God. I rest the bag of frozen vegetables on the small coffee table next to me. I think I've done all I can to reduce the painful swelling for now. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. My eyes glaze over as I bring my phone to my face. My finger lazily tap and scroll as I look through a carefully curated arbitrary newsfeed, a list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. Oh, man. Oh, is she thinking about maybe murdering her? Not murdering, but corpse photoshopping. There we go. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the feed down to include only women's deaths. In the age range of 30 to 50, I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any results that mention natural causes of death. I'm looking for specific cases, suicides, or as is more reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find out whether my latest victim has offed herself yet. Should this search string return no results, then it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. They're far and few between. Between suicides, accidents, and murders, I covered all the potential ways my victim could die. 9 out of 10 search results include a photograph of the deceased, not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't the database of deceased I'm looking through. Rather, it's usually a nice, flattering picture of the recently departed submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. I use the photos submitted with obituaries to compare and match with the images of my victim. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I knew a victim's name, I could easily look up their current fate, but the website doesn't ask for that information. I'll respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that. That's a topic to dwell on another day. Tonight's search turns up to no solid leads. I'm disappointed, but this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date on my latest victim's photograph to tomorrow. there's still time for her to freak out and end it all. I decided to go to sleep early tonight, not even feeling hungry enough to eat the cheap convenience store food that's been sitting in my fridge since yesterday. So if I go to sleep now, it'll feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow, I'll have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. It could very well be my next success. The suspense is just about enough to kill me. Tomorrow... Oh god, this is gonna be so awkward. What do you do in a situation like this? Oh god. We're here already. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingertips falter, mistype, and backspace repetitively. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head popping from behind a monitor a few desks away. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. I press a finger to my pursed lip, trying hard to regain my focus. I absentmindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my hot lip when I applied lipstick this morning. Top lip. Damn. I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra brush to cover up the faint bruising on my face. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I stepped out of a boxing ring.
Good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you.
Oh. I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
My eyes fixated on Shinya's smile. I quickly removed my headphones.
Fujikawa, Shinya. Sorry. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, right. I was up late reading too.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
Past 10? Weak.
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all.
That's baby hours, Shinya.
The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a data entry opening starting from Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Is that real? Wait, what? I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score Aoi a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him. That's crazy!
Wow, Shinya! I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Well, I'm just happy to help. Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something?
Sure. Shoot.
Shoot? Oh, right. An expression.
Bruh.
Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp only to...
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
Like a couple of times.
Tomoe?
You're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends.
No. Far from it, my guy.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her? I'm kind of interested in, taking her out sometime. But I could never ask her myself.
Wait, what? What? I'm stunned. Gobsmacked? That's a saying? Speechless? I've never heard this before, chat. Is this a saying? Gobsmacked? What? Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he likes me. Is my intuition wrong? I wonder if the clues have been in front of me this whole time. What else haven't I been seeing?
Noriko? What do you say?
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I thought maybe you were close. Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato out and all.
Oh. Bro, there's no way he's guilt-tripping right now. Oh my god. There's no way he's pulling this shit, dude. There's no fucking way. Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I have to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him. Bro. Bro.
I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning.
Oh my god, I want to punch you in the face.
Guess I'll see you around the office then.
Shinya leaves and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? Oh, you do use Gobsmack Growth though? Huh. I'm trying to remember when. Have you seen it on stream? Shinya likes Tomoe, not me. It's not like I'm disappointed. Hell, I don't even have feelings for the guy, but for him to be interested in someone bad like her just blows my mind. Slight insult to literal injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She has a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't even know about. Could be in real danger if he pursues her. I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job, and I'm truly thankful. Do I feel like I owe him one? Should I ask Tomoe out for him? Warn him about her? Let me clear my head. I decided to step away from my desk and visit the restroom. My poor girlie. Though I've no need to use the restroom, I entered a stall and locked the door behind me. Sitting on the toilet lid closed, I lean back and exhale. I'm getting too caught up in ops drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. My emotions are better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. I'm corpse gold for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all of this, destined for greatness. The day will come when people fear my name, right? I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I'm starting to doubt myself now, I'll never see my mission through. Oh. An unfamiliar jingle rings throughout the restroom, echoing off the walls. It sounds like a phone alert, but where did it come from? It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hands, and it's vibrating incessantly. I must have grabbed it subconsciously from my desk when I stood up. The screen is lit up and the message reads, "One new article matches your custom filter. Dead body, lol." Wait, what? The auto newsfeed I set up last night, it actually located something? I hurriedly unlocked my phone and opened a certain app. The same app I was trawling through last night looking for arbitraries. A little unread mail icon sits at the top of the screen, blinking and frantically shouting for my attention. I hit the icon and read the information presented to me. Article posted online, today, 11:22 a.m. Keywords found, miss, accident, numerical local data range 50. Image found, yes. Wednesday, May 27th. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. Yo, appreciate it, Sunset. The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsurumaki was involved in an accident resulting in oh god, I can't pronounce words. Miss Tsurumaki is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. Funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. View image attachment? I hurriedly tap the button and gasp as the image loads. It's her. The photo. It's unmistakably the same woman. Same features, little makeup, no signs of personality. Kane Tsurumaki, the latest victim, to receive a photo of her own corpse. My breathing stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air, my cheeks on fire, my fingers numb. I did it. My meticulous crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in suffocation. Episcication? Am I pronouncing that right? Meaning she died by suicide. She strangled herself or held her head down in the bath. The news never reports anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. All this time, asphyxiation. Fuck. Asphyxiation. Did I say it right? Asphyxiation? Asphyxiation. Oh shit, there's ads. Oh no. Well, I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. We're not. Hold the line, chat. Hold the line. We are holding the line, yes? So far, the story is pretty. It has a lot, asphyxiation. Hold the line. Hold the line. Asphyxiation. Thanks, duds. Asphyxiation. That's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure how to feel about the beginning of the story so far. It kind of feels a little slow, but that's kind of expected in like intros of the game, right? Because they have to do a lot of setup. So I hopefully it kind of picks up pretty soon. But we got an idea of what kind of personality Noriko has. I wonder if Aoi is gonna also start like picking things up a bit. I know Tomo is gonna be a catalyst somehow. Was this a short or a long visual novel? Good question. I think this one's like 12 hours, so kind of short, I'd say. 12 hours, 10 hours, kind of around there, yeah. Quite often, these kind of stories are a bit like it. Often will pick up. They always got to get the setup going. What happened to Head Pat Redeem? Did I not turn it back on? Oopsie. Perhaps Koroto can turn it on. Teehee. My bad. I forgot. Oopsie. My bad. Aw. Yeah, hopefully it picks up in just a sec. Nani? Alright, guys. Let me quickly get, let me stretch really quickly. Give me 1 sec. I'll just hide myself momentarily. Give me 1 moment. I'm just gonna take a big stretch. Okay, I'm back. Dude, there's another Windows update. Why? Why is there another one, chat? What the heck? There was a Windows update like 2-3 days ago. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Senza. I did just do the biggest stretch. I did. Thank you, thank you. It looks like, oh, I fully deactivated it? Shit. I thought I paused it. Whoops. I guess I could turn it on really fast. Let me turn it on really quick. Really quickly. Alright, guys. What are what do you think is going to be the catalyst? What do you think is going to kick off like this whole like murder spree? I'm trying to figure out like how, if there's a supernatural reason for these things are happening. It doesn't feel supernatural. It feels like she has like some sort of accomplice somewhere, right? There's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be. Ah, but who could be helping her though? Ah, I'm trying to make predictions, chat. Alright, almost there. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Alright, should be turned on now. Alright, there we go. Okay, let us continue. All this time, I've been trying to compel somebody to kill someone, or kill themselves. My corpse photo constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again, because of me! Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art! I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it! Rui Hatano's death planted the seed of my belief in my mind. The belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mere mortal being. Now Akane Tsuramaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. It's a wonderful revelation, and it relieves my turbulent mind. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning. My legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat. My coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Is it me or is there static? I think it's the background music. I think it's the... Is it me or is it... It's probably gotta be the background music, right? Oh yeah, it's definitely the background music. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. I thought my headphones are going crazy. Yeah, it's probably the BGM. Hi, Scotty, how's it going? How's your day today? Hi, boss. All of a sudden, can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the doll store to prevent my head from colliding from the floor. My nails scrape against the door's enamel paint, peeling down chunks of green from the surface. As I slide down and down, my head rests uncomfortably on the damp towel. Whoa, oh god. Is she dying or is she just like... She's emotionally like going crazy. Hi, Box. I'm good. I'm busy. A busy boy, but it's been good vibes. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're about to see the crazy thing happen. I think some crazy things are about to happen. Yeah, what you been busy with, Sky? What you doing? I'm glad that you have a good vibe day. Glad you're having good vibe day. Oh. Oh, she's My eyes roll back, and my tongue lolls on the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tiled floor. Oh, that's nasty, girl. Must completely out of my sight and mind. I taste foundation and blush. A little bit of sweat, then nothing at all, as the still air invades my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. Oh, she is so... Uh-oh. Got a bunch of things ready for the week and just got done with some Devour. I was like, yo, how did that go? Did you catch a bunch of ghosts? Did you get them all right? Did you escape being devoured? I can fix her? That's crazy, Box. That's crazy. Are you sure? I don't know. She might be a bit much. My woman killed that photo of herself because of that photo of the woman who killed herself in that photo. My eyes began to regain their focus, and my stomach turns, heaves, and shakes. And warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile, but only manages to gurgle. That's so nasty, dude. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy, ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I can do without. Oh. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in the air like a mosquito sucks in blood. This is Noriko. Noriko with her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all. Without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary. And there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko. Me. The real me. Acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside. Always sad, always miserable. Always lying on the bathroom floor with my fist clenched and my phone resting on a puddle. And my life slowly sprawling out of control. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I killed her, so I did. She probably didn't know. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. She must have just rubbed somebody the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did. Just like if I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way. And I don't know what I did. Tomoe slapped me. Twice. Hard. It hurt. It must have hurt that woman too when she strangled herself and killed herself. I killed her. I directly killed her without any indirect actions. She's dead now, and I'm alive. Still here. Lying on the bathroom floor on the 14th story of Shinjuku Temujin's office building. And I have paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start working here on Monday. I did it. I killed her. Finally, after countless months of pretense, of false starts, of failures and disappointment, I killed someone again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor, and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all that, feels good. This feels so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have faded, and my toes quivered beneath my stockings and shoes. An electric pulse or charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. Ah, I think we know what just happened to that. I managed to plant 2 hands firmly on the tiles and push myself up on my wobbly knees. I sucked it to dry and breathed it all back out almost at once. I feel dizzy and bizarre. Warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. Someone give her a Tamagotchi! She needs one! Finished the rest of the maps in Devour and just had some fun with the Halloween event in Phasmo. What's the Halloween event in Phasmo this time around, Sky? Is it the same thing as last year? I don't know if you played last year. I could make her worse? I don't know, Sky. She's pretty bad. This one's pretty bad. Oh, Morty. I managed to steady myself enough to sit back on top of the toilet seat, with my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap. I tried to regain my sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. This Corp Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website. More and more people will receive corpse photos. And more people will... Ow! Hi, Choppy! It's the game. Is it too loud? Should I lower it down? She killed herself. She killed herself. Oh, I wish I could see the real body. If only I could see her mangled corpse drenched in sweat and finally at peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped up from the pool of muck on the floor. That's nasty. I tried to ignore the sticky texture clinging onto the screen. My fingers no longer numb. I scroll up and reread the arbitrary article. Misakane Tsurumaraki. Oh. That's a... What the heck? That tripped me up. Just thought my headphones were spazzing out. Okay. That's what everyone else said. You weren't the only one, Choppy. I didn't know spazzing was a banned word. Thanks, Automod. The more you know. Didn't play last year, but it was the Crimson Eye. Basically a blood moon filter. Ooh! Does it make the ghosts more aggressive or anything? Is that a challenge or... Oh, man, Sky, I don't know, man. She's too crazy. She's too crazy. Also, Choppy, how's it going? Misakane Tsurumaraki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead? Pronounced dead? My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I sat unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself. Doesn't mean she killed. A lot of gas as my hip rise against my will. My toes curl, my legs stiffen, my skin tingles. I lean back against the cold porcelain penetrating the fabric of my clothes and chilling my burning hot skin. Well, I guess this is kind of just Killer's POV. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles. I can't. My legs tense up, my knees buckle, my neck tilts back. Oh no. A whispered gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fears slowly uncurl. Oh god. Dull tink sound as it hits the floor is the last thing on my foggy mind registers before I drift away. She is very insane.
You look like horseshit.
Okay, that's sudden. Tomoe's browser and Drell snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare. That was so sudden. Just... Her voice is also very crisp. Oh, is it the audio? Oh, maybe it is the audio. Yeah, hold on. You might have to redo this really quick. Is it the audio? Oh, it is staticky. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's because I opened up Opera. Alright, give me one sec, chat. I'm gonna restart it real quick. Really fast. Sorry, guys. I had no idea. So it wasn't the game. It was not meant to be like that. Whoopsie. Audio is boring. It is the audio. Well, it fit the mood. Whoa, that's different. This is very different. Not gonna lie, I thought I deleted that save file. I had a heart attack.
Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
It did fit the mood. What if my game is haunted? I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. Hey, Tomoe, I kneel. Dude, she needs somebody. She's kind of crazy too. My mouth is dry, as though I've stopped producing saliva altogether. Both throw up my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice.
Do you need something?
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Yeah, good for you.
Seems that way. Is that all?
This game is haunted. Creepypasta flashbacks. Uh-oh. Sky cut at everyone. Blonde woman, especially with the unbuttoned shirts, on my kryptonite for real, for real. I feel you. This girl is truly the bad bitch. I can tell I'm always trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Oh no, stay the fuck away from me.
Why? So you can attack me again?
I heard my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step back.
Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
Excuse me? What do you mean? Speaking of blonde, though, have you seen the new episode of Cinderella Gay? I actually haven't seen the new season yet. I have seen Obey Your Master, though. She looks pretty cool. I love her design.
You assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
Sky!
Don't you
I
dare!
can't wait to see season 2. Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. Bye, bitch! I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? Dude. There was really cool art of her that I saw. I'm gonna send all the art to Sky later. It's pretty good so far. The episode was super nice. Wait, did it start airing like recently? It's been 3 weeks, right? Yeah. 3 weeks, yep. 3 weeks. Are you on episode 1? Did you just start, Sky? Mind flickers, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right. I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I temporarily stepped away from my own body and let my basest instinct take over. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm corpseful, successful, and weird. I can people as easily as I manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. I've been keeping up with it every week. Oh man, I'm kind of waiting for all the episodes to come out so we could binge watch. Yes. I can't speak anymore. My words are getting fumbled. I'm fumbling. Oh god. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd moved into an apartment with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford it when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan whenever you ascend the stairs. Ozo! How's it going? The head pats. It's working, I think. Oh, and I'm hydrating. Thanks, Arissa. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress up each floor. There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact the building is so old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. That's awful. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it's small and cramped. And my neighbors are respectful. From what I can tell, not that I really know them at all. Ooh, visual gaming. Yeah! It's, spook. Well, not spooky, but it's kind of creepy. The fact that only neighbors I have regular contact are the ones with the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home alone a lot in the evenings. Momo is a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally I hear her singing drift up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes.
That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you. Say, are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble. There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
I tilt my head and reach a hand to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck has blended into my makeup and caked all over my face. It's seems like eyeliner has smeared as well. Is this from when I filmed the bathroom? Damn it, I looked like this all day?
Oh, right.
I tried to make up some lies so Kenji doesn't worry about me.
I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kinda dirty.
Is that so?
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
Can't help but smile slightly at Momo's generous offer.
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
The girl nods resolutely.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother.
I blinked a couple of times. It's not like I get to talk to this guy often. Really, we hardly know each other. Still, I've never heard him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context.
Mom?
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day.
Ah. Security. Of course. Now that I remember, he didn't mention when we first met what he does for a living. Momo's the most sus here. Oh god, it's really corpse party, isn't it? If memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Nariko what you want to be.
A scientist.
Wow, a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
The girl blushes and hides behind her dad.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Nariko.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Bye-bye.
Aww. I don't know, she seems cute. Gets head pats. Two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. Continue up the next flight of stairs, reach the landing, then turn the corner to enter my own apartment. Are we gonna get another death request? The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. I can't afford to leave my electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My fateful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag on the coffee table, I slump down on the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my website for new requests, but my body needs to come first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my fingernails, and definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my clothes and body. Well, the night is young. I can relax later. For now, it's time to start scrubbing. There's no cinematic for this, right? Okay, thank God. I was so ready to hit the BRB screen. Children are creepy. It's always the innocent ones that are truly the evil peeps. The convenience store is a little more crowded than usual. We kind of need that plot twist. The mundane chatter of business people, students, and workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there.
Have you seen that one website?
What do you mean by request a death?
My lips curled into a half smile, half snarl.
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists?
To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl's website is enough to make my nerves tingle. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane's Romaraki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Like it's just an interesting topic of conversation. An icebreaker. One of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. Therein is my issue with the website as a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it, people visit the website out of curiosity, but very few people take action or request a death. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actively participate, how can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there are no victims to be claimed? As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided a compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken. But with some more time and more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone in the convenience store, I barely registered the quiet melody of a ringtone. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone.
Hey.
Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but
Oops.
the day got away from me.
That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
I sure did. Guess what?
What?
You start work on Monday! You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Allie, are you crying?
I'm so happy.
Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to me.
I owe you so much. And Shinya, too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Aoi.
No!
What does he like?
I managed to spill the answer to that without having to think twice.
Crime novels.
Oh, really? His dad is a detective, right?
Oh, it's so cooked, Chad. It's so fucking cooked.
Okay, I can get something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
Okay. Bye, Noriko.
Oh, no. Oh, God. It's gonna go downhill. It's gonna go downhill. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, 7 in the chat for Aoi. She's fucking cooked, dude. She's cooked. The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounded so happy. I'm really glad that I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. I barely have time to select the can of coffee from the line of refrigerated shelves before my phone rings out again.
Huh? Aoi?
Sorry to call again, Noriko. Something was bugging me, so...
Tell her not to do it. Noriko, please.
What's up?
Did I, this is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
Dude, she's a good girl. Oh my god.
Phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me. And I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so...
Oh no! We have to protect Aoi at all costs, guys! We have to!
You know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye. Bye, Aoi.
The call ends and my brow furrows. How strange, but maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess she really wanted to be polite. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. The office atmosphere is unusually somber where I exit the elevator. There are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I rarely see on this level are hovering around in one of the glass screen cubicles to one side of the other. Oh boy. Probably wait. She isn't insane yet. True. Maybe all the characters go crazy. There's a possibility. This is the second time you said we have to protect Aoi at all costs and evade. Oh my god, you're so right. Dude, is this like a common, like, name in VNs nowadays? Is there a character named Aoi in Corpse Party? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so, right? I spy Shinya standing at his desk, talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever's on the other end of the call can't see him. I want to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. I spend some time looking over a spreadsheet of today's tasks. The closest we got is Eiko? Which one's Eiko again? I remember Shinohara. I remember, shit. Who was the other? Yoshi something. The teacher is Yui, if I remember correctly. You're right, Yui's the other character. Dude, it's been so long since I played Corpse Party. I kind of only remember Shinohara. Shinohara, Yui. There was one that starts with M. There's one in 999. True, there is one in 999. I feel like I have to look up the cast again. Corpse Party is a fever dream of nostalgia. It's true, dude. It's true. And they milked the shit out of that game, dude. Oh my god. And I've seen every iteration of it, and I still don't know how to feel every time. I feel like my brain like stopped paying attention when I started playing more of the second game or third game. Morishige. Yeah. The guy. Oh my god, he's crazy, dude. He's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Who's the other guy? Who was the hottie guy that was crazy? I forgot his name. Wait, is Morishige? Is that Yui Teo, right? No. Oh my god, do I have to pull up the Corpse Party fucking wiki? I'm about to. Oh god. Yeah, the weirdo for the little sister, that guy. The guy that was from the other school. Oh man, that shit was crazy. Trying to remember. Oh my god. I'm flashing back. I'm having flashbacks right now. I'm remembering all the characters. I'm also remembering how dope the openings were for that game. After going through it thoroughly, Shinya arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath. Uh-oh.
Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet?
No. What's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday.
Huh? Oh, the future games are so bad. But what?
Oh? Somebody we know?
Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor. Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
Dead?
Shinya glares at me, his narrow pupil seemingly accusing me of being tactless.
Yes. Dead.
Oh, it's the one girl!
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
Oh, my lord.
Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
I blink a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
Hane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation. An accident. Hard to feel grief after something that is a guilty pleasure. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. She worked here? You can still pretend, though. She's probably really bad at it, I imagine. We'll see how she acts right now. I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still, for her to work in the very same building as me, it's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? The scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work here? It would have to be somebody who knows her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well.
You okay?
I realized that I'd been spacing out and I turned back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry. Just thinking is all.
Well, grief affects us all in different ways. I think. The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help.
Oh my god. Kato jump scared me. Don't scare me like that, little guy. Oh my goodness, you scared the crap out of me. Holy. Ah. Kato jumped in my lap, and I was like, what? Oh my god, you scared the crap out of me. Why would you do that? I'm giving you head pats. Oh my god. Okay, Kato. Okay, calm down, calm down. Good Kato. He's a crazy Kato. Holy heck. I was so shaken up. Oh my god. Oh, hydrating and posture check. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Bozo. Oh. Oh. The jump scare was so sudden.
For me, I think I'll be okay.
Oh.
Reflection on the matter should help.
I think my soul just left my body.
Sure, okay.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it? I think I read that somewhere.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Right.
The emote that's pretty much me. Ugh. Shinya takes his leave and I let my shoulder slump. I killed someone from my office building, but I don't know around at the time. Could my involvement be traced? No. I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem as like it's truly is being treated as an accident. In the end, I know I am. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Sumeraki's death. The thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. I don't know if that's a good idea. Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I really can't have that, considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brushed my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I removed my makeup and revealed the ever-so-faint bruise on my cheek, the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Since tonight is rather cold, I decided to snuggle up under the covers in my bed with my laptop. I crawled into bed and pulled the plush blankets over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. To keep myself awake, I check requests on my website. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race, and I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, Cross details. Today, 11:14 a.m. Victim's phone. Image attachment not found. No image attachment? What? I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing. It takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed, I hurriedly clicked into the unread message. Request details. Today, 5:06 p.m. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Yes! This request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of clothes he does. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it for noise profile or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess at the reasons why this guy wanted him dead. Perhaps an ex had submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of someone is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. So why did someone want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain-looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging somebody. Did someone want revenge on her? Or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I interrupted my own thoughts and returned to my task at hand. Dwelling on the past victim won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good-looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as everyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and definitely my type. But she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. So why fuss over a beautiful corpse? This guy, or Aoi, or even Tomoe on a good day, beautiful people die the same way as the average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse girl convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice clear photo here, so I can go all out on the request. GitHub PD, the database of deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. I hesitate choosing between an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat or a body soaking in a bloody bathtub with its wrist slit. Either image would do just fine, but I'm really wanting something special for this latest victim. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Oh no, Nazo, not the jump scare. Another 5 or 10 minutes pass until I grasp at something across the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filters on Like, what? Nazo, why? This image matches my victim's description perfectly. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build, male. Corpse legs are severed between the knees. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids on high. Body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. It's perfect. Beautiful, even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to the sucker. No one except Sneaky Bana. Ugh. Oh no, the Eryuell card isn't giving the right hint. That's so pain, but such a mood, sadly. Ugh. Well, regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy available and save it to my hard drive. My fingers trace along the computer's trackpad with practiced movements, clicking, tapping, dragging at random intervals. The night carried on. Holy shit, Zach, are you okay? That's pretty bad. Oh, man. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. Oh, shoot. Did something burn pretty bad, Zach? Are you okay? There's no, like, damage. Or you're okay, right? Let me go check my oven. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, God. Are you okay, Zach? Nothing... You're fine, right? I mean, if you're typing, you're okay, I think. Oh, God. That's kind of scary. 90% and took it out and just forgot to turn it off. I'm fine. Okay. Whew. That's good. That's good. That's good. But that pizza must be, like, black burnt. I cado. Yeah, as long as everyone's safe, that's okay. Definitely use this as a lesson learned. Make sure to set, like, reminders on your phone. And make sure to double check the kitchen always. Cado. What's up, buddy? Want uppies? I feel like you want uppies. Want uppies? Want to be on the left? Maybe. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so glad no one got hurt, though. Glad you're okay. Definitely. Careful, Zach. Gotta double check. Good. That all is okay. Also, what kind of pizza? My oven was also on. Okay, good. Everyone check their ovens now. First time I did that. Oh, man. Definitely. Careful, careful. Okay, Zach? Chicken bacon ranch? Let's go. Oh, shit! Whoopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Good thing I don't use oven. Meow? Meow? What's up, buddy? Meow? Meow? Does this game give you choices or is it linear? It seems pretty linear so far. I guess there's no, like, choices. Meow? Meow? My cat is just meowing. No, don't. Accidents happen, Zach. Don't, you know, put yourself down for it. The lesson here is, as long as no one got hurt. And just be careful next time. This cat was asking for attention. Sorry, guys. Hello, Papu. What's up, buddy? Meow. 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 Huh. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Wow. Meow. Oh, it's okay, bunny. Oh, yeah. That's definitely gonna hurt an electric bill. But it's okay. Lessons for next time, Zach. Careful, careful. Gotta look at the bright side. As long as you're okay. Sorry, Kato is like all over me right now. Meow. Hey, buddy. Meow. Meow. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdrawn a book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page. It has become faded and illegible over time. Aw. Kato wants to play. Kato, do you want to play? Are you hungry? I don't quite remember when I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it as a second-hand bookshop, but who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. An aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. False Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. Ghetto. I had to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinate me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993 when it was first published. It's true that a lot of techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age, however. There's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section content is the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work I do. Instead of manipulating images of the living to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. Huh. In bygone eras, when photographs were taken few and far between, a sect of artists dedicate themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento as a beautiful image of the way you remember them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists apply paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. This feels... I'm thinking about Fatal Frame right now. The impressive aspect of the process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to full of life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some kind of kinship with the artists discussed in this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. Browsing through images in the book inspires me to work hard at my photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white. To me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finished flipping through a chapter and closed the book. I held the tattered close to my chest and breathed a sigh of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. When I'm certain nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I relatively gag and splutter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in the plastic bags before tossing it in here.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
What are you doing? The raised open lid locks into place at 45 degrees angle, allowing my free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a... Oh, right. She's trashing the phone. It's this flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap the retro tactless keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself, satisfied, I covered my tracks and eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the key from the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying noise under my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. Hardly a glance, I ceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurried away. I settle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Down in front of the convenience store, I finally feel like I can deeply, without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. Let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. One takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Combustible. Yeah, we go. Hi, Kato. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It's been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, that athletic guy that I have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I sent. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of wrongdoings for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today. Of course, he could end up just like Akane Sumuraki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him, just until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Rui Hatano. Did she kill herself, or did someone else snuff her out her life? Either way, I'll start researching opportunities tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. Interesting. I don't know if this guy is actually going to die or not. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the parks in the morning as a lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using the bench as a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do. But there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I start if I didn't buy a meal every other day. And don't get me started on the cost of coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. I see you in the YouTube chat, Grotto. Touchy grass. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Quixote? Don Quixote? Don Quixote? Huh? I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to split up my gait? What does this word mean, chat? Toward the end of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard voices before. As I jog closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. I immediately get the... Did you say gat? Is it gat or gat? 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 Gat. Hold on. That was freaking out. Calm down, buddy. Calm down.
Aha! It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
Oh, dear God. Someone get her out of here.
Noriko's here.
Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why those two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home. So what are they doing here? Oh, hey, buddy. Buddy. Shadow, you can't jump. Wanna go? Shadow is crazy. Oh dear. There's ads. I'm getting so, like, absorbed in the story because I want to know what happens. What's gonna happen? But what are they doing here in Akihabara? Oh, this is quite far, right? That is a little weird. Oh no, she knows our schedule. That's probably the only thing I could think of. Man, this bitch, dude, this bitch. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Actually, I could take this time to get some more water. So I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna hide really quick. You guys can enjoy the background music for a little bit. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Whoopsie. All right, let's continue.
On your way home?
Oh,
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
oh my god. I wish this girlie would leave. This girlie needs to go. This girlie needs to go.
We're having a blast. Right, Chen?
Yes, of course. A great time.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Something tells me he's not having a great time. I wonder if Tomoe had been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
Dude. I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
Dude. She is starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
Chat, hold me back.
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walk past her. Okay, take me instead, Tomoe. Sky. What if we don't hold you back but encourage you? Go for it, Rena! Oh my god. That feeling when you just wish your fist would go into the digital world just to punch that character in the face, dude. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I have feelings for him at all. That's crazy, Kuroto. That's crazy you just said that. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. So crazy. Can't believe you've done this. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
Oh, dear. I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
I don't know if that's a comeback or...
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. Can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. Dude. Ah. Saturday afternoon. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on this photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an arbitrary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decided to visit an old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. Quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. Dude. Oh, man. Sorry. I'm remembering the good old days. Hanging out in the library. Especially if you knew the librarian. They were super cool and they let you, like... If the library was empty enough, they would let you eat. as long as you clean up after yourselves. Good days, good days, good days. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes librarians are even kind enough to recommend. Oh yeah, I read this. Oh my god, haven't been to the library in forever, but it was really nice. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing years increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
Ujiro? I blinked twice and looked at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Sauce. Didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Where's his undershirt? I don't think he has any.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Course. Kojiro.
Man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
Okay. This guy seems like a wanderer. This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of his closet for a decade or two. Damn. His face is unshaven, and his eyes are scarily clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saws again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
So is mean sorry, chat? Is this some lingo I don't know? Is this guy, like, ancient, or is he, like, current? I have no idea. What is this lingo? So's? 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 So's.
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Is that good?
Writer guy? Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
Probably sorry. I've never heard someone say so's before.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your cover. Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
As much as I hate to admit it, this stranger has captured my interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right?
Never heard of so's? I thought it was still common, just written only though. Maybe? I don't think I've heard of it. Maybe I've heard it like once or twice, but hearing someone say it is interesting. Like maybe I've read it.
It's like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that.
Oh.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online.
Holy shit.
Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
What the?
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Huh.
You want noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah. At Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop. I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
That's kind of cute at Koji. Oh, without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading. The whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Maybe I'll just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I am still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri at Rice Ball from the convenience store will tide me over until tomorrow. Damn, surely it's just the onigiri? I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little hoo as I stretch my muscles. What? As I head toward the sliding doors to leave the building, a little alert sounds from my phone. This is it! My phone is ringing in my hands in less than a second. The screen unlocked, the opportunity page loading before my eyes. Article posted online today, 2:39 p.m. Keywords found: Mr. Accident, numerical data range 20 to 30. Image data found, yes. Saturday, May 30. Mr. Aichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection, 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. View image attachment? Reload the image attachment. Can't believe my eyes. The photo is the exact same one that was sent to me through Corpse Girl's website. There can be absolutely no doubt that this has been my latest victim. I've done it again! My breathing starts to quicken, my cheeks begin to grow hot. I know from experience that if I don't go somewhere private and quickly, I very well make a fool of myself in public. I quickly glance around the library for a sign pointing to a restroom. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash toward it, swerving between bookshelves and through the narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom, an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles in my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hands grasp a full metal handle, and presses down only to be met with an immovable resistance. It's locked. There's a sign on the door, a notice that I've completely ignored on my haste. Closed for cleaning. That's awkward.
Shit!
I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frankly to look for anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight with my body. Reacts erratically to my latest success.
Oh, you busted?
What the fuck? This guy again. What? Why would you just up and say that, my guy?
I need to use the restroom.
I hope you can't tell the expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities.
On it.
To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door and begins to slam his fist against it.
Cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. Within a few seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly and disappears from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
Thanks.
Ow. Dash past Kojiro and be unable to believe what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into the cubicle. Jesus Christ, this girl's crazy as fuck. As soon as I sit atop the closed lid, my legs begin to shake the control blade and I have to lean back towards setting myself. Eiichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. Seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car. But perhaps someone else rammed his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of the corpse girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. The cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that corpse girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. Visiting fogs, my knuckles clench, and with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as the last time. Maybe it's because I was so confident this victim would die. My body was already prepared itself for it. Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend I'm not disappointed. The exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. That's two victories in a row now. 2 victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling ready to once more, exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. Girlie didn't even wash her hands. It's so cooked. She's truly evil, chat. She didn't wash her hands. That strange man Kojiro is waiting for me at the end of the aisle.
Good?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for... you know... I really needed the bathroom.
Of course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go.
Kojiro's a true bro.
Look what I found.
Koji bro. Kojiro holds up a book with a plain black cover.
Nobel Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
So you're evil? What do you mean? Wash my hands? That's crazy.
Oh, what's that one about?
What the fuck?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go. Oh, here.
Kojiro hands another book to me. This one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
What an interesting guy. So he wants to be fed? Kojiro!
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise.
Hold on. Read this part again. I love the dead. I don't think he wants to be dead. It's more of like... I can't really understand it.
Right.
PH.
Be seeing you.
It's very interesting, though, I guess. A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closet shelves. Can't really get over how peculiar he is. He certainly is making an effort to be friendly. What is this guy, though? I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make the library exit. Okay. I feel uncommonly hungry on the way home, so much that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if feeling stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight. Another rarity for me. I'm treating this as an alternative Death Note, and Koji is male Misa Misa. That's crazy! Oh my god, I didn't even think about it that way. So we got... Oh, Koji is just Misa. It's so... Oh god, I can't unsee it now. But we need an L. Who's the law? Who's L in this game? Just the white t-shirt. And a waitress guides me to an empty booth, and I slide in before looking at the menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled veal. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any varieties doesn't suit well on my stomach. I decide to pass in the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omelet rice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelet rice and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. Waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory has given my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and pleased amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have company. A friend, perhaps Aoi or Virginia. Might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag, the very same book Kojiro lent to me, and I open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so I may be good. The meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omu rice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I probably eat at least a quarter of its portion without feeling ill. Pick up a spoon and slice the middle of the omu rice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing the caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. No other word to describe it. Convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup to go along the top. Take a second mouthful, then a third. Can't help but giggle at the thought of myself sitting here eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant eating her dinner. The quiet giggle escapes my lips, and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I set my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Bill Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not quite a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading because before I know it, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and look at the plate of omu-rice in front of me. The meal has gone cold, and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now, and I really enjoyed what I did eat. I don't even feel any added weight to my hips or as I get to my feet. It's definitely a positive thing. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. Wow. So, she feels a lot more normal after the murder. Indirectly murdering. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet and when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable. Cold weather is pretty rare. I guess it can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. Head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as they wander by. Oh, my phone bursts to life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi?
Noriko, hello. Is this a bad time?
Wait, is she wearing the maid thing? Is she still working there?
No, I'm just walking home.
You're out at this time of night? That's not like you.
Am I gonna crash out?
I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
What is it?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
Excuse me?
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
What a load of crap! Hang on.
That's
Are you at the cafe now?
awful.
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
Oh, that's true. They do have that problem. Even for maid cafes. Jesus Christ.
Noriko, you can't...
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
At the end, I end the call despite Aoi's objections. God damn it, I hate that. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from that god-awful job and now the manager won't let her quit? That has to be illegal. Oh, I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to the Corpse Girls website. I love to target victims like that. I change direction and take up a running pace. Cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. Thankfully, there's hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to the stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
Oh, dear. Oh, gosh, this girl. After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up, walking briskly this time. I can see the main cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Crystal. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Up until 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
Oh, lordy. Aoi gives me a brief wave, fidgets nervously, and straightens the ruffle in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Aha!
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what can I do?
I'm honestly stumped by the question. All my hastiness to get here, I never even thought through a plan for Aoi. Damn it. That heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, and tell everything's going to be okay. So, why can't I?
Aoi, I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with, you're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best.
Oh, Lord.
I'm proud of you, and I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that, I'm happy just having you in my life. I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
Not calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place. That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Aoi, what? What is he?
He's... family.
What? Huh? Huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What?
Stalker. He's family?
Stop playing that bitch, Sky! Sky, no! A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush out of my eyes and mouth only to see Aoi standing still with her head down.
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
Why? I'm about to crash out, chat.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. And I'll truly have no one.
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, like clack of her shoes against the wet pavement, echoing the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. Oh shit! We got a choice! We have a choice, chat. We have a choice. What? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Save now. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, chat. Alright. You know what? I have to do the thing. Should we go after her, or should we give her space? What do you guys think? Oh god. We should probably go after her, right? Oh, but she's gonna get pissed, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh god. Alright, guys. You go after her. You're worried about her. Yeah! God. We have to go after her, right? Yeah. You know what? Go give her that hug. The choice is now yours, chat. I was thinking if I should go after the good or bad ending first. Usually I go after bad endings, because I want them to go over with. But decide now, chat. Decide now. What should we do? What should we do? Oh, man. I feel like most of everyone's gonna lean towards going after her. I can't believe we actually got the first choice after all this time. So I guess this is where things really start to divulge. I don't understand, or I don't know how many endings there are. But it seems like things are finally starting to pick up. Finally! Alright. We're gonna see how this all unfolds. Always make a save. I did save. It's always hard with the ends since bad ends can be either one. It's true, dude. It's true. You never know. You never know, like, which is gonna be it. I'm also kind of weirded out that the choices are at the top and not in the middle of the screen. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna save again. Really quick. Another little save and save. Alright, so this is choice number 1. Save right here, chat. Right here. Yo, Gambit, how's it going? How's your night going? Oh, man. Looks like the decision has been made. We're gonna go after her. Go after her out. Can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away as sad and helpless as she is. Kyrie, thanks for the hearts. Also, Kyrie, how's it going? My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked streets.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. Only my weak body can pick up its pace. I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop!
Oh, shit! Chat, we pissed her off. We pissed her off. Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I felt my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi's closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain, she simply seemed further away to my tired eyes.
Aoi, please. Let me help you.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint? You just never give up, do you? You just want to smother me. You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Rarely have I seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset. She's truly furious now. Have I overstepped a boundary?
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever. This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
Aoi,
Shut up! Just shut up!
What the?
You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
Get another word in before she vanishes into the night. She's stupid. She's a little silly, but I think it's just emotions running pretty high right now. Reach a hand out into the darkness, like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. Haha, we reload. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her. I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at a thick cloak of clouds above. Rain continues to fall. Damn, dude. RMC is having it rough. Should we reload, guys? Should we reload, or should we double down on it? Should we double down? Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. The library yesterday was nice, but I want to hang out there again today. So far, I spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to starve off my hunger. Stave off my hunger. I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I'd honestly reload? You think so? Alright, hold on. We want to do this. Okay. We'll put the bad endings on 9. Choices on here. I don't even know how many choices there are. Yeah, that seems over. Alright, let's try it. Let's try... You do it your way? Stick to your guns? Kurto's like, stick to your guns. This guy's like, reload. We'll stick with our choices. We'll see how bad this pans out. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help me occupy my time. Commit? Commit. To take a break from reading Strange Flower, I decided to browse through noise and see what's happening in my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aoi, reading through their posts always lifts my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Tell Momo! Bitches be trippin' if they think they're gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He's getting lucky tonight. Oh my lord. Oh my god, this girl is irritating as fuck. I can't. This can't be the only chick for the ending. True. Can't be the only one. The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her, for that matter. At first, I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me, to annoy me by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really is into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I'm more for commit murder. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's post, so I decided to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. A little text box below now reads, Noriko Kurosawa is slut. Oh dear, I wish there was a choice for that. I wish there was a choice for that, because now we're giving off the wrong idea even further, chat. This is so good. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's post. I don't know if that's a good idea. I can imagine Tomoe's face glowing tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shinya himself. It feels out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. Shinya with a capital S, Uchikawa 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept out my faith and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. Heart goes out to my darling Moe. 3 days together and counting. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. I'm entirely gagged and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last posts. Ah, the honeymoon phase. Ah, for real. Oh, God. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and a few coworkers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Sumuraki's passing away unexpectedly. Akane Sumuraki, followed closely by Eiichi Hanada, and long before them both, Rui Hatano, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims, to watch Corpse Girl's names at the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then no. I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy advertising is another question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass time. I need a word of mouth, testimonials. So far the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect. But I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous until they request a death. No one would willingly put their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll just take a more look for new requests. You never know, right? Log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check notifications. One new request. Uh-oh. Request details. Today, 3:31 p.m. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. 3:31 p.m. This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race. The attached photo downloads to my computer. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will the poor succumb to Corpse Girl's website's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? Chat. I mean, we could have saw it coming, right, chat? My heart skips a beat, and my hands instantly turn cold. What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling in the photo or in real life. Is this a pet joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death.
Somebody wants me dead?
Yeah. This might be the bad ending, probably.
I can't believe it! It finally happened!
Perota says it's Aoi. You think it's... Wait, with a question mark. With a question mark. God, the Junko vibes. I knew. She's truly crazy. I think maybe it is Aoi, but it doesn't make any sense, right? Is it Aoi?
I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe! That stupid, vapid bitch!
Why Watanabe? The person who hates me more than I hate myself. Actually, maybe it's... I don't know, that feels too straightforward, right? Of course she's the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on her. Noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she has been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
Yikes. In a fit of my maniac laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll actually think she's really succeeded in getting me killed. And then, when her guard is down... Holy shit. Still cute, though! So? Sky? Guys?
Sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up. It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I send another message to Aoi, seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk on the clock ever since I came in this morning. Chat reflects streamer? Wait. No. Well, okay, Noriko's kind of cute, but you know, chat, you know. As the saying goes, we don't stick in crazy, right? There's a small surprise waiting for her in the top desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
Bro, you don't say that! That's TMI, man, that's TMI! I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shenya's recap of his night with Tomoe. Bro, get him out of here, dude. Get this man's out of here.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course. I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. Get him out of here. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me. As I type, letters scroll across my screen seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever, but without those two here, something feels off. Aoi should be missing her first day of work. Say what you mean about Tomoe. At least, the very least, she's very punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
Oh, chat. Hold up. Hold up. New character has appeared on the screen. I think you guys need to... We're moving on. We're moving on. It's Kotomi now, right? It's Kotomi now, right, chat? There we go, chat. There we go. We're... Nah? Really, Excel? A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an imitating fashion. Hitomi Aida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've never seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Oh, it's Ida. Ida.
Please, come with me.
I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of the glass screen cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special cases reserved for meetings and temporary workstations. Not collides Tomoe, Noriko, and Kotomi for me right now? Okay, I see how it is, guys. I see how it is. No one loves the hags. I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that filled the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, shit.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure. Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee.
Yeah, dude.
Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future.
Yikes.
And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
And chat, that reload looking kind of good right now, chat. That reload's looking kind of good right now. Oh, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. That reload's looking kind of tasty right now. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, chat. Oh god. We're gonna save on this one. Let's save on this one. Then we're gonna reload. Hopefully that changes something. Oh man, we reloading. Oh shit, nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Howie's gone. I didn't lift a finger to try and stop her. I know her well. If I chase her, pursue her, she'll just resent me for it. It took a long time for her to heal the wounds I inflicted last time I pursued her relentlessly. The best thing to do is give her space, let her sort her own thoughts out. She'll talk to me when she's well and ready. I just need to be patient with her. The phone rings. The sound slicing through the pattern of the rain. That's Howie. Of course it is.
Hey, Noriko.
The girl bursts into tears, her sobs reverberating through my ears. Oh.
I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, what a crazy collective dream we had. Nothing bad happened.
I know. All my life people have abused me, taken advantage of me. What did I do? What did I do wrong?
You never did anything wrong, Howie. I can't explain other people's behavior. And I can't truly understand what you... Sorry.
Whoops.
I know that's not what you want to hear.
I should probably press spacebar.
What do you do when it all gets too much, Noriko?
Me? Well, I mean, you know me better than anyone. When it all gets too much,
I run. I hide away. I tuck myself in my apartment and swear to never leave the safety of its walls.
put it this way. I don't deal with things as well as I should.
Me neither.
Yeah, that's a little confusing.
When things get overwhelming, my mind feels frazzled. And everything just gets worse and worse. I get caught up in little rituals, little habits. And I can't
I
break
guess it's
free.
because she
I can't
she
tear
probably
my mind away
realizes
from the
it.
repetition, from the endless doubting and
God, how do I
guessing.
how to explain this? 3 seconds later is it is kind of a bit long. For short really.
I can't keep going like this. Something has to change.
Actually, maybe. That's hard to say.
As much as I want to help you, this is something only you can do, Howie.
Yeah.
But if nothing else, I'll always be here for you.
Kuros is like weak in
Whether you want
caps.
to break down and cry on my shoulder, or use me as a punching bag, or
Yeah.
just vent to me.
Maybe it's because it's finally taking a toll. She's still kind of going back into bad habits, but she's realizing as she's walking away, it's starting to become too much.
I'll be here.
Noriko, thank you. I think you finally understand.
I'm trying, girl. I really am.
I'm going to make a change. I'm going to quit my stupid job and join you at work on Monday. I promise. I am going to get through this.
I know you are. I never doubted you.
Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay?
I'll look forward to it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, chat, we're good. Aoi ends the call. I'm not sure if I feel better after the discussion, and I can't honestly tell if Aoi feels better either. I sigh and look up at the thick cloth of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. Alright. Oh, we got an achievement. Made/unmade. Oh wait. Can I see what this achievement actually gave? Hold on. Let's see. Forged a bond with Aoi. I feel like something terrible happened a few minutes ago. Must have been a bad dream. Exactly. It's a bad dream. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. We read this stuff already. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Is that something different? I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to my text. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have time to request you too. Okay, whatever. This is the same old shit. I skip.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
That's the reason.
I had no
Wait.
idea.
Wait.
Honestly,
Wait. We went too far. Wait, it's still the same thing happens. What? Dude, we still got gypped. Are you serious? Oh, we got gypped. We got so gypped right now, chat. It's over. It's the same thing. Oh my god. Need to think, deceit, blah blah blah. Champion lay on top. Dude, we're so cooked. No, I wouldn't go as far as to say that he'll punish others organizations and any attempts to come letter, so to speak. It's not a bit extreme. All that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work. That's the way these things go. I've seen it done since the time. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa. I've had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion.
Okay, corporate bitch.
Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
Dude, I fucking hate shit like this. Oh my god. Dude!
That's all.
We're about to fight this woman. I'm gonna fight this woman. Katomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. Dude, I'm gonna crash out. I hate that. I take some time to compose my thoughts before walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Hag love again? No, she's hag bitch. Sky. She's hag bitch. I didn't say love. I said bitch. It's okay. Nothing. As Zarissa said, I feel like something terrible happened a few minutes ago. Must have been a bad dream. So, bad dream. Yes. Surely Kotomi is being a bit extreme and effectively halting Shinya's career at Timojin. This is not because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, I find it far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make them enemies. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. Eyes fall on an empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head and have money to achieve corpse girl ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I just can't. Just yet. I wonder if I could monetize corpse girl services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even just accept donations. But I get the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention, coming into my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko, what's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Yeah,
gathered that. Tell me
I'm
why.
gonna need a hydrate after that. Oh my god. Posture check. Things bozo.
You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with.
For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles?
I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right. I had to check a few things and then check again, and in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep.
Oh,
because
man.
when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sighed angrily and hoped that Howie doesn't hear me.
Alright. It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Oh, good night, Sky! Enjoy the emotional damage? I'm about to. I'm about to emotionally crunch out and cry.
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Oh god. Oh no!
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well at
You need
all.
to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi.
Bye-bye.
I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, man. I feel for Aoi, but... Oh, that's such a bad look. Murder the bitch? I don't think we can because she's our best friend. I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then... well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. I probably missed my opportunity for that long time ago. I mean, the hack? Oh! I mean, honestly, it's a possibility. But who knows if we can. We have to... because I think the thing is, for Noriko, she needs a reason for it to happen. She needs like someone to request it so that way she can feel the, I guess, the inspiration, the spark. Kuroto says regretting the reload now. I don't know. I got an achievement though, so maybe I don't regret it. Kinda. In senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, but that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through now, or what she goes through. I like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life, and I hadn't made all the stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
What? She's alive? Oh, sorry, I've been snoozing ads because I might end soon. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
What? That outfit's kind of cute, though. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking to reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging in fight or flight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. The outfit looks great. You convinced me to play this game. Thanks. Oh, cool. Give it a shot. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her in Shinya in this very same park. I can't help but tense as she leaps off the bench and approaches me. She looks really cute. I actually do like her in this outfit
You're
a lot.
into weird shit, right? Like, occult stuff?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, Kay. I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Is that so?
I wonder who she requested, huh, chat? I wonder who. Surely it wasn't me, right? Yeah? Surely it wasn't. I wonder who it was, chat. I wonder who it was, huh? Who could she request the death of? I wonder. Who? Surely. Surely it wasn't me, right? Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to be from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
I don't know.
Fill me in.
You almost posing like Tomoe? Wait, for real? I wasn't trying to do that.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well...
This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed.
You see, the dumb bitch went and died.
Huh? I blinked a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that. What?
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Who's Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of corpse girl victims over the past few months. The only people who have died recently are Akane Surumuraki and Aichi Hanada. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that rules out Aichi. Then there's Rui Hatano. She died such a long time ago. Last year and back, surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. Excuse me? Who? It was too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Surumuraki. Or somebody else died. Somebody I never found out about? While testing the waters? Knew it wasn't Tomoe. It's impossible. I've been so thoroughly in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. Wait, no, that can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Tomoe uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. Take a deep breath, swallowing hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
Corpse Party? Different game, but I was we were kind of making jokes about Corpse Party earlier, because Corpse Factory, Corpse Party, you know?
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Tomoe seemed to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had it in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. More importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Akane Tsurumaki? Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. So it was the older office lady. Wait, who requested? Was it Aoi after all? Nah, right? Nah, it wasn't Aoi, I don't think. That'd be kind of crazy. If I recall correctly. Ah, shit, the ads. Oh no, I was into the story. Oh, chat, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm waiting. I need to get a little through more of the dialogue, and I think I do have to end in a bit. Oh, but I want to know what happens next. Aw, chat, what do I do? Wah. Okay, maybe just 30 more minutes after these ad break, right? Just 30 more minutes, right? I think, yeah, Tomoe just admitted to wanting Akane dead, so... It's okay to be in denial. Wait, what if it's Shinya, actually? I feel like Shinya makes sense. No, because the whole thing with Aoi happened afterwards. Yeah, who could it be? I guess it is Aoi? But why would she want us dead after... Man... Oh, this is terrible, chat. This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh my god. My brain's like, how, where, when, huh, what, what? Oh, this is so confusing, chat. I'm puzzled. Oh, I want to know, though. Everything, it doesn't make sense. You know what? I kind of just realized this is Faye Mata. I just realized whose VA this is. Aoi knew you saved Scum, so she requested it anyways? That's crazy, Kuroto. That's crazy. Crazy! I can't believe you said that. But would she know? Oh, I feel like she would be the... But why would she request us dead? I don't think it would be Aoi. And before someone jokingly says it's Momo. the crazier plot twist. She's like, oh my god, this girl keeps screaming late at night saying that she's Corpse Girl. I'm gonna request her name in Corpse Girl. the biggest plot twist, you know? I don't understand. Oh god, my brain's like trying to analyze. Maybe... Could it be... We'll see. Alright, ads are ending in like 10 seconds, and then we'll continue. How would Aoi have her office photo, though? Maybe it's uploaded to a website, right? I feel like Aoi would... The mystery, it thickens. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made that request on the very same day. So then Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? Can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eye gaze.
Professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore helped increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not a suspect of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
I don't know.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know? I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling, and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
For what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease.
Is this character development chat? I can't tell.
I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and, well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then the situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? I can't sleep. Must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run down every possible candidate and their potential reason 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everyone likes me. I'm sure as hell a lot of people don't like me very much at all. Does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to prey as her claim as her prey? I take a little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. But my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request. Taking my own life is absolutely out of question. Maybe it's the guy who likes crime novels? You think so? But why would he request her death, though? Maybe just for funsies? This is one and only request I'll ever refuse. And it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten the knowledge of that someone genuinely wants me dead, I can't quite cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside me. Top candidates are, of course, those who are closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Sumeraki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the same mistake of messing with the website twice. Wait, that's true. Kuroto just said, does Kojiro even have our number? So it's somebody that has our phone number then. Like our personal number. Add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance. Well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves people that I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high, and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high. So gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Aoi seems sus. Wait, El Bozo? Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She won't even report her stalker, a guy who was apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school and now my coworker. He has even gone as so far as to call us friends for now that we're connected on noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the confidence to follow in father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want someone dead, let alone to go through with requesting someone's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the only people I deal with daily are very few. There are higher ups and at work like Otomi Ida. But our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register under their radar. I extend my list and candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly. But who are technically still a part of my life, then the list gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Omo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they They would want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth, and they just can't take it anymore. There's my elder sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death, probably. Is it Yuriko the one... Yuriko, that's her name, right? The retail worker girl in the beginning, in the prologue? She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her own freedom. And there's Mother, Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit any details to Corp Girl's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they're from such a small, long-ago part of my life that they don't even remember I exist anymore. Then suddenly, and without warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. The guy from the library. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric, didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much, kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the windows of the soul, but I couldn't see anything out of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion. Based on little to no knowledge of him, it's just the impression he gives. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me? The person he met at the one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Timuchin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have access to it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. I can't get his face out of my mind. I wonder if we're overcomplicating this. On a whim, I snatched up my phone from my phone from beside me and unlocked the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me. I squint and navigate the noise app. It's gotta be, like, Aoi or Shinya, right? Kojiro. He told me his noise tag, didn't he? I can remember it. It'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? At Kojiro? No, too simple. Koji something. I started to type different variations with auto-predict results pop up. Koji! That's the one. I tap the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain this is the right guy. At Koji. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Introvert. Anti-social, anti-establishment, anti-everything. LOL. I like peanut butter, though. What? I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't responded to anything for quite some time. His most recent post is about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture, where he has cropped out a woman's face and body so the focus is just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Vote blue out? Vote blue out. Owie sus. Owie sus. Hey, this is Kojiro from the library. It's Noriko. Kurosawa. Since past 3 AM, I'm not expecting a reply until I instantly receive a message in response. Hey, late night? Oh, you replied so quickly. I smile and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of the Corpse Girl website? The screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? Then, yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it, or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it, big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? No. Well, no, not yet. Don't hit anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office? I don't know why I wrote that, or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might work for me. Might be work for me. Might be work for me. What's he mean by that? I feel like his guilt tripping makes him a little sus. Sorry, but no, you're fine, Excel. It is kind of sus. The guilt tripping does make sense. I wonder if he used... I wonder the reasoning is if Shinya saw that Noriko was stressing out Tomoe, maybe that could have been his reason? Something I could think of. Work? Yes, I store cavaliers. Dispose of later. I don't understand. Hospital morgue. Storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I noticed a strange smell in his clothes when we met. Now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. Bro! You can't be doing that, my guy. Oh, dude. So if someone dies, they get sent to you, even for like suicide and murders? Yes, all sorts. 4-star crash victims have to mix and match limbs. You ever received a victim of the first girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe you can say. Have a name? Name. Can you look up names of bodies you received? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cavities are ID mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Kane Sumeraki? Okay, a second. No, correct spelling? Got an M Sumeraki and a Kane Sumeraki. That's not right. Close enough, though. Okay, more names. Eiichi Hanada? One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. Can't believe what I'm reading. Eiichi ended up at Eryuell's morgue and he's still there? Really? How long do you store bodies? Depends, up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. So he just sits there. Old chamber, 31... Bro, are you allowed to type this shit out? If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. Friend of yours? Not exactly. He's Corpse Girl victim, you said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at it again. Really? There's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How did you do it? I gotta quit. It's gotta be illegal. Also, we just threw ourselves under the bus. He knows that we're Corpse Girl and we're cooked, man. We're cooked. Oh my god, I'm about to crash out, dude. Oh my god, why would we? Why? Why? Oh my god. Oh, why would we tell him these things? Dude. Sorry, I keep, like, hitting my desk. Oh, why would we tell him? Oh my god. I feel like Akane Sumeraki made sense, but why would we talk about Eiichi Hanada? I don't understand. I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh shit! I messed up. He knows. Kojira's figured out who I am. In a panic, I slammed my phone down. I can hear the constant vibrations against the bed as Kojira continues to message me. Shit! What do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Aichi's death? Will he even buy it? I never responded to him straight away. I probably inadvertently put my own guilt. I pick up my phone between trembling thumb and forefinger. Held delicately as though it suddenly becomes some sort of evidence that I don't want to confirm my fingerprints. Right away, that's completely true. I stare at the message from Kojiro. Hey, you there? Hello? Better reply. I have to say something. Maybe just something I can throw him off my trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Started crashing out because she got banned from League for Stop that! Stop that, Kuroto. That's crazy. Bruh. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. You knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing that I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ah! Wow, man. The site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. No, not really. I just made the request and I wanted to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy, Aichi? No, I never even met him. Just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics I got on there. Or on here. Lol. Have to go. Clocking off soon. Talk later. Kojira's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. Thought he brought the lie. I think he brought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. This whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. God damn it. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. Now I really need to sleep. Man, that's crazy. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning around and bury my face in a pillow. I hadn't had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from bed and slide into a pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. Huh. I stand in the kitchenette, connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top of the shelf, and a half-empty jug of long tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and pull up the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply poured a little into my mouth. I consumed about half a tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. That will be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. Make a mental note to collect about 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. It should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. Out the door at the same time as every other day. Interesting. To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decide to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workplace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. I can read. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things when you put a coin into the capsule machine and you never know which character you're gonna get. That's cute, actually. So far, I managed to collect Captain Cafe a lot. Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. There we go. I can read. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machine seems to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I gave each tiny figure a bit of dusting and then set them back up next to my monitor. So they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I looked at the small tray of jars that sit on the other side of my monitor. I just store papers and photo mementos or office mementos and memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the jars and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mousepad. I give my keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks so much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clearer state of mind, or so my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into a little bit now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catches a glimpse of blonde hair and turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya as she walks to his desk and continues nonchalantly toward her workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen to Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I tried to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. Wait! Oh no! Chat! Because we think that Tomoe requested our death. Uh-oh. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. Oh, Tomoe's fucked, dude. She's about to sign the picture, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, oh no. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company's server today. In my previous distraction state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. I think Tomoe's gonna die. It's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I'll put up a few runs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower nearly drowned out the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I hear eclipses the noises of computer and the office completely and absolutely. What? A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a death-ringingly silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the screen. I don't have to look very far before my eyes upon distressed Tomoe. Kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down. Oh no! Oh no! We're so fucked. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer. As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I want her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Oh, we're so stupid. Then she didn't come into work, and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed requesting Akane Sumeraki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me. But I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from my desk behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood sweeps from her palm, where her fingernails pierce her skin through her panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was on the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I hoped. Though I can't make out the detail from the distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. Oh. Oh dear. It depicts my very own corpse toppled backward over a tombstone. Bloody slash traces across my neck. Oh god. This is pretty bad. My black hair. Oh god, I didn't even read any of it. My black hair is a tangled mess. My dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the most unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurisawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurisawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I ever had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with staggering gore by a second. Oh god. I'm kind of having some regrets. Hey, Timothy, how's it going? The other out looking kind of good right now. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually
is responsible for this.
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup back into a corner. Watching the photo, now torn from her bloodied fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor. Steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All her eyes upon her, the bleached blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confusing, puzzled faces of 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet, and maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look as I act fast. I dart from behind my desk and approach Tomoe. Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a curiously look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against hers so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice that we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I tried to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart toward the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. That's pretty bad. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge inside the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to a lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer! And look at this!
She throws the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death, accompanying the rising moon. Since it didn't go out the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now self-explanatory.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
What'd she say?
Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Huh? What? Huh? Wait. What? This is in public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about how Akane Tsurumaki, the police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger on the bloody cut on her scalp. Replace her fingernails slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in resolution and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Okay. Alright, that's a sentence. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
Haters will protect each other, I guess? is happening in this visual novel? Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl gleams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger, right? It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts even at the best of times. Oh dear, what the hell? Well? Huh. So we have 3 choices. I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own. Or, I'll feel better with you looking after me. Time to riz her. Oh, lordy. Tomoe route confirmed. Oh god, is there romance in this? Dude. So this is like -2 points. -1, and then +1. Let's see. Alright, chat. What should I do? What should I do? Huh? Yeah. I think we'll save this for next time, because it is getting quite late. And then... So I guess we could spend our time chatting for the rest of the stream. Let me go ahead and save one more time. So the next time we start playing this, I'll let you guys vote which one we should pick, and we'll see what the options go first. But for now, let's go ahead and end it off. Okay, look! Kojiro's there now. It's kind of cool that the title screen actually changes. It's kind of sick. Alright, so... Huh. That's a lot. Wow, we're not even like... Jesus. We're kind of almost halfway there. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Let's go ahead and chat for the last part, huh? Yeah? Alright, let's go. Let's move. We're gonna move on to the other one. Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. What do we think about the game? What are we thinking? I think it's starting to pick up finally. I'm not sure how I feel about the plot. It feels like it's pretty... No. What do you guys think? What are your guys' thoughts? I'm trying to form them together right now. Because I can't say that... I mean, the beginning of a visual novel or the beginning of certain games do start out pretty slow because they have to set up a lot of things, right? They do have to set up. MC is cute. Perhaps wrong form of Chuni Byoda. That's true. BMC is very, it's definitely like POV killer side, right? It's definitely like the POV of someone that's actually starting to enjoy. They're starting to indulge in the joys of killing. The story is alright, but Noriko ain't the smartest being. Yeah, Noriko is kinda... She's really dumb. She's, very silly. She gets caught up in her emotions quite crazy. Very much. This is definitely like Babu's first time doing killing. Babu's first time like trying to be a murderer, I guess. Very Chuni in the head for sure. Kojiro I think is the coolest so far, but extremely extremely careless. Extremely careless. Bro can't be telling us, like, personal information of somebody's corpse, man. Nobody should be doing that. But he'll probably be crazy, too. Shinya is annoying. Tomoe's okay, I guess. She's definitely just a normal gal that has, she's definitely the very, reliant on emotion, very dramatic girly type. I don't know. She is just a bitch at the end of the day, though. Shinya is also kind of a babu. Man, I don't know. The story, I feel like it's interesting, and I'm very interested to find out how Noriko, who requested for Noriko's death. But, man, Noriko, she's really silly. Very, very silly. She's very, very silly. Really didn't expect, her to completely forget. I mean, I guess to be fair, we kind of forgot too, right? I also forgot about the paper on the desk thing. Because I was kind of surprised to see that, Tomoya was the one that requested for, Akane's death. I want to see more of Koji Gochi. Same. I want to see more of Koji. He seems interesting. He seems very interesting. Aoi, I'm kind of a little annoyed by. Kind of. I don't know, it's kind of hard. Girly is definitely... I can't say I'm annoyed by her. I kind of do get how she feels. It just sucks that, the, corporate people are definitely taking advantage of the situation to get rid of Shinya. The world is truly corrupt. God, I just wish there was more that we could do, though, to help, Aoi. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I wonder what would happen if we actually did continue on the other route, though. Would Aoi just ignore us forever, I wonder? Is she gone? I wonder what the other achievements are. I shouldn't look at the achievements, right? Dude, we didn't even do chapter 1 yet. Or we didn't even finish chapter 1 yet, which is kind of crazy. Oh well, I guess we'll see. I don't want to look at the achievements because I don't want to spoil myself potentially. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. Do you guys think we should continue this visual novel? Are you guys interested in seeing more? It's not really horror, but it is kind of like interesting to see things from like a different POV. Like a, oh god, mystery, like horror in the end. I guess it depends on one of the it will only matter on ending or story branches otherwise. True. It's true. Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and end here. It is getting pretty late. So let's go ahead and I'll be uploading the stream schedule sometime tomorrow. We do got the socials on the Discord. Oops, I can't spell Discord right. Whoopsie. We will continue the visual novel. We'll continue next Sunday. Maybe we'll finish it by then. Who knows? Maybe the mystery will get crazier. I'm very interested to see what happens next. Absolute chaos. Oh. Alrighty, guys. I do gotta get going now because it is getting quite late. Alright, guys. Sorry. I'm getting a phone call, so I have to keep going. Yeah, thank you guys so much again for joining me. I appreciate you all. Big love. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Keep an eye out for the stream schedule tomorrow. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Let's see. Who should we raid? Hold on a second. You guys probably hear my phone's like blaring. I actually probably have to get going, sadly. Let's see. Let me quickly raid because I gotta go. Alright. We'll raid Aiza. She's playing Pokemon Legends CA like right now. Person I can raid. Oh, but then there's spoilers. I probably have to raid and run most likely. probably raid and run. Oh, but it's too. I can't. I have to click the raid button. What should we do? Actually, you know what? I don't think we've raided church in a while. We should raid church. Raid church. She's playing Blaze Blue Cross Tag right now. She just started a bit ago too, so I think it's perfect. Alrighty, guys, let's go say hi to church. She's playing Cross Tag right now. Alright, guys, send some love to church. She's a wonderful, wonderful VTuber. She plays a lot of fighting games. We love church here. Church is a wonderful, wonderful person. Please check her out. If you love fighting games, she's definitely your girl. She does play other things too, like let's see. What is she? Oh god. Okay, I'm being called like crazy, so I really do have to get going, chat. I'll be back. Have a good night. Alright, we'll start right here right now because I do have to get going. Alrighty, guys, I'll see you all soon. Bye bye. Thank you guys so much again for joining me. Bye. Goodbye. Say hi to church.